David, my vision was that we had told Artuk to go to the library.
Yep, the bent spine.
The bent's fine. Okay. So my vision was that maybe uh Ken is like, well, I'll start like promoting us right away. And then maybe we have Zeka find us like an inn. So that's what
Sure. Okay. Good enough.
okay. Great. Great job. And then it's like, well, since Artek, well, you know what, Kezia, we all meet up and I say, Kezia, I'm sorry that our stealth mission didn't go super well, but I guess it's kind of good. We probably just got out of there and they didn't like recognize us, right?
Yep. Yep. I do not see any problems arising from that. Nope, not at all.
No, not a problem. Well, I was actually gonna go check on Artuk and kind of explain to him what's going on and see if we can like have him go to whatever inn Zeka finds. And I was also kind of trying to think about like we don't really know how Artuk's magic is gonna work, so I was gonna maybe like suggest a like method that we use in the monastery. But if you two want to come, I know you're both also magic users. Like maybe Ken would probably be like the closest magic user to like druidic magic. But I thought if you guys had any ideas, since we probably don't want him to be around the gauntlet, like he might be able to just kind of focus on that. So if you want to come to the library with me, I think that could be helpful.
Yeah, I can do that. I also just want to bring up that you saying I'm kind of a magic user is a little bit offensive, but we can unpack that later.
But wouldn't you say you largely use your sword?
We can unpack this later, okay? I just don't. We don't need to always bring it up.
I know Kezia like is great at her bow. She's like stellar at it.
Yeah.
I am very good at it. Thank you very much, Odd. I appreciate you recognizing that.
It is pretty good at a bow. Okay, well, Ken said. Byron said he was going to go find the farmer's market and just start shouting at people to come to.
New Panther generation.
Is where we send Artuk. So let's make our way that way.
Yes. I'm just saying he's going over there near the fruit.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Oh well, maybe Byron will be able to help Artuk with his
Byron's
magic.
actively juggling and saying just new Panther generation and different incantations. He seems to think it's making
I think we could let Carson dictate what Byron is doing when he's here.
He's not here right now. So right now, he's juggling. I'm gonna get rid of a skill and add juggling on Byron's character.
No. He distinctly does not have a skill in this. That does not change the fact that he is trying.
No, just roll performance. Why do you not just do okay?
He got a 13 at juggling.
I don't think it becomes a natural 20 because he hasn't juggled before.
Okay. So, wow, we're at the library.
Wow, it was not too far away.
No.
Let's go find Artuk.
Oh, there he is. He's eating ribs.
I'm hungry. What? Hey, guys.
As you guys walk into the bent spine, you see that this is a library ostensibly only in name. This is very clearly a cigar club that there are books at, mostly as decoration and posterity. You see no less than 30 copies of the same Encyclopedia Orcish, all on the walls. They are the same encyclopedia. They are not covering new material. But they do look fantastic. There's a low-hanging smog over the air from all the cigar smoke.
Now, this is my kind of library.
You know what? I kind of wanted to go to the library because I thought it would be like the libraries in Catharsis, which are like really lame and always abandoned except for the big nerds.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of books. Which is awesome, but like this is like cool. This feels more like
okay. You know, Morak's a big nerd, right? Like he's the one who would be in.
Okay, we can unpack this later, Ode. We don't need to be knocking everything about my character right now.
Current fashion
in the corner over there.
Yeah, but he's just eating ribs. Weird.
Hey, Artek, how's it been? The past couple minutes.
couple of minutes. Significantly better than the past couple days, but you know, ribs are tasty. Shouldn't probably be eaten in a library, but
I'm glad you found the rib vendor. Oh, there's just a guy with a cart. Actually, he's walking around.
This place ever. I mean, there's a severe lack of books.
Brenna, is
but-
Kezia with us? Or did she do it?
Well, she
No,
kind of disappeared in the cigar smoke.
Yeah, she's there somewhere. She's just it's the cigar smoke just kind of like low. It's low hanging, unfortunately. So it's just like fog.
As soon as she wants to say something, she'll pop up.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, I'm kind of curious. I'm kind of curious.
Okay.
I was
Well-
actually getting barbecue sauce all over the pages.
there aren't a whole lot of books here
You
to
don't
read.
know
They're all
where
the same
she's at.
anyway.
Not that many books here to read, particularly for Artuk, who is illiterate.
Yeah, I kind
Fairly.
of thought that maybe we could like find a book on like helping you with getting your magic back, but it probably won't be here, and also you can't read. So I mean, I don't want to say you can't read. You've grown a lot in your reading.
I mean, I'm way better than I was for what it's
Yeah.
worth. I don't think I could read any of these though.
Well, we do want to try that gauntlet thing to try to get that diamond. And so I was thinking, since you're probably not in a place where you want to be casting spells right now still, right? Unless it's something you like really want to try. I kind of figured maybe you'd want to like sit this one out.
Yeah, it's tricky, right? We need that diamond. If there's any way that I can be helpful getting you that, that is the first priority right now. I'm fully in agreement there. And the only thing that I'm not going to do to get that diamond is put other people at risk, because that totally gets rid of the point of getting the diamond in the first place. The issue I have is that I think that, I mean, I don't know, casting right now might work fine, or it might just make all the spores come back out again. I feel pretty okay. I feel better than I felt in a long time. It did, weirdly relieve a little pressure from what it's been like recently. On the inside, it feels like I might be able to control it, but it's a really dangerous game to play to say, yeah, I feel okay, and then try casting something when that just all went down like that. I'm, hopefully understandably a little bit traumatized by the past couple of days.
Well, I think anything you'd want to like start small and like make sure you feel confident with those. So maybe like that's something that Morak can kind of help guide you with, like what a small thing to start with would be. But I kind of wanted to.
Oh yeah, I'm the only one that knows the small spells. I get it. It's fine.
It's okay, size doesn't matter with magic.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah.
Well, and then I wanted to maybe suggest that if you weren't able to join the gauntlet like right now, you could just focus on that and see like how safely but quickly you can like build up to being like comfortable in your magic again. And so I was thinking that like one thing that they teach us at the monastery is like how to have multiple ideas that you're like holding strongly at once, even if they're conflicting ideas. So I've been thinking about that. And like for you, like it seems like your magic is like kind of like druidic-y magic, but like some of it's from the spores, but like I know you're a druid. So like that's one idea, like your druidic magic, your like nature magic, right? And then another idea is holding the spores inside you and like not letting them out again. So like with meditation at the monastery, they have us like hold the idea of casting druidic magic. Well, not that, like for your example. And then also hold the idea of like not letting the spores out. And maybe like you were doing it for so long that these ideas got kind of intermingled. So maybe you need to like hold them in yourself and keep them separate, like two separate fists, but like, have them both exist at the same time. So like in the monastery, we just kind of think about it a lot. And how it's making fists, we like hold our fists in like this specific way. And she kind of shows him to show that they're like separate but together. So I think maybe you look really confused.
Yeah, I mean, separate. I kind of get it.
But not intermingled. Don't go like this.
Yeah. I mean, so before I ever had any of the spores or anything like that, well, I used to be able to cast like normal druidic magic, like, the way most folk in my herd could. Um, and like, that was something entirely separate. I used to, be able to sort of commune with the nature around me and draw power from it and use that power. The spores sort of, when they appeared, and I couldn't control them at all at first, cut off my ability to connect the way that I needed to draw that original kind of source of power. Um, you know, to be fair, I've learned a lot since then about keeping the spores in check, and I've I don't think I could do anything big that way, but maybe I could try to use the magic I used to use with a little bit better understanding of how the spores work and try to draw from myself again instead of drawing from the spores for at least the little magic that I used to have. Like, I'm not going to try to do anything I wasn't able to do back, way before I met you guys. But for the little stuff that I've done before, maybe I could figure out how to do it the way I used to again.
Yeah,
Maybe,
it might work, but like if you hold the druid magic and then the other idea is keeping the spores in, because you have such a strong understanding of that now, it might be that they no longer are like blocking your other druid magic. Maybe?
I mean, yeah, I could try that. I mean, I really haven't tried to use magic by my own means since this all happened because I didn't think it possible anymore. The very first thing that it did when the spores came in was it cut off my abilities for that, my old capabilities. But that is to say I haven't tried it in a long time. So I don't know. Maybe if I can make magic come out that isn't the spores magic, but is the magic I used to have, it wouldn't be very powerful. I'm not a very powerful druid on my own. The spores are sort of what gave me all that. But it would be mine, and that's different, and that would feel better. And I'd be able
Yeah,
to be helpful at least a little until I get these spores figured out.
I mean, I guess it's worth trying. It sounds kind of discouraging that the way you say it, like you won't be able to get back to the, like cool, like control the weather, like make a
Yeah,
tornado Artec magic that we kind of got used to. But I mean, that seems like a place to start.
yeah. I mean, honestly, to be real blunt with y'all, after what's been happening the past few days, I'd rather make some plants come out of the ground by my own means than create a tornado by my spores. At least
More
for a little while until I can figure
any
that out.
like, advice from being trained in all your powerful magic.
Hey, thank you, Ode. It
We
is.
can talk
It is.
about that later.
It is quite powerful, but no, I commend you in what you're trying to do. Um, I think we could easily, not easily, but we could get you back to a fighting spot, fighting place, because we need someone like you to help us get through everything. And I don't. It'll take time, but I think we can get there.
Yeah, I think that maybe, I'm gonna definitely stray real far from relying on my spores the way that I did. I'm not gonna put them up in the air like I used to. I'm gonna hold back from doing anything that's just them and letting them out. But in the meantime, like what Ode was saying, maybe I can try to reconnect with a little bit of that. And then, if y'all are still okay with it after all that, if we could keep going towards Galterra, I think that, you know, if we can't get this thing figured out for the long haul, then it's not worth having me stick around with y'all because I'm just going to hurt you again. I'm going to be real fair or real blunt with.
Well, we're gonna try everything we can, and we don't have to worry about what will happen if we don't succeed until we try everything. Same as what we're gonna do to try everything to get Sunny back. Really.
Yeah, let's y'all go off and you Sunny back here. You get that diamond, and I'm gonna hang back. 'Cause I don't know if I can help safely right now, and I don't want to hurt more than I help. If there's any way I can help safely, let me know, and I will 1,000% be doing just that. Forget all my shit because we got to get Sunny back. All this, that's weighing about as heavy as anything could weigh on me. Hurting a friend has not been easy on me, but has not been easy on any of us, frankly. But In the meantime, I'm gonna try to do what I can to figure out how useful I can be for the time being. And if y'all are cool with continuing to march on after we get Sunny all up and figured out towards where we were headed to begin with, I'm gonna get this shit figured out so I can help y'all figure everything out with the world. I'm here for the long haul. If we can get that.
Yeah, yeah. I think we're gonna be fine with doing the gauntlet. We're a cool group. Kezia's around here somewhere, probably sharpening her arrows. Do you do that?
I don't think
Anyway,
she does.
Kezia's really. Anyway, we'll be fine. And then I know I want to keep going to Gautera after that. And I know we're a group, so we can do whatever the group thinks. But I'm on board with that.
As a note, you don't actually sharpen arrows.
You guys do not see Kezia. You do not see her. You hear her voice from the smog.
So every word was coming from a different location.
Oh, sorry. Here, I put my hand up against like Morak's like leg. I'm right here.
Oh shit!
Yeah, see, we've got Kezia. We're
I
fine.
thought there was like a small cat or a dog walking around. I didn't realize it was Kezia brushing up against me.
Y'all gotta be
Morak,
careful
I
scaring
will
me like
stab
that.
you.
I could spore a little.
That's
Gross.
that was disgusting. I'm going to leave. We will figure this out. I'll see you later.
We can find what inn we're staying in. If you want to stay at the inn and like do the meditation thing, if you want to like poke around the city, see if you can figure out any more information about the city, I think either of those would be good. But yeah, like just the holding the ideas and then understanding how your magic is intertwined with those two ideas.
Yeah,
Yeah.
not this.
This.
Not this.
You know, maybe this, but you got to start with this before you.
Definitely
do this.
not this.
Honestly, I don't know if I'm gonna go for
Definitely not.
this or this. I'm gonna start like, this and see if I can start to bring a little closer.
What the fuck are y'all talking about?
Oh, Zeka, you finally we saw you just walk away.
What inn did you find for us, Zeka?
I just come in and you're saying I want this, but maybe this, but not this, and it's
Well,
just
but importantly, what inn did you find for the party?
high Chicago hostel.
All right.
Kind of weird that there's a the city's called, what is it, Cedar Point?
David, this whole conversation is going to be very hard with just recording your Roll20 screen.
No, David will do some editing shit. He'll get it good.
Gonna
Oh,
be
yeah.
fun to tackle this one.
Nothing but the most faith to do.
Yeah, when we're speaking an extended physical metaphor.
So, needless to say, we're gonna go do the thing now. Are you gonna finish that rib?
I mean, you can have one of these. I got a lot for myself.
Yeah, I'm gonna take one. Thank you.
But I
Bring
think
back
for me,
another platter of ribs for Artuk. He did get the bottomless rib package.
Morak takes two.
They
Please.
eye you. They point to a sign that says 3 sharesies max.
And Max is underlined twice and bold.
Kezia has taken like 4 so far.
But it's okay because nobody noticed.
she can have as many shares as she wants. She just doesn't have to show anybody.
Cheers.
Wait, I thought Artuk was vegetarian.
No, he's
These are
Chicken.
Soy.
impossible ribs.
Impossible ribs.
It's not the real Artuk!
We figured
ribs
it
of
out.
palm. Ribs of palm.
Oh my god, that sounds awful.
Oh,
It sounds really gross.
No. They're fish ribs. He's pescatarian.
I'm sorry, Corpse. What are you doing?
Ew.
it's just the ribs of kale.
That's what he calls celery, is ribs.
They got a nice crunch to them. I love when you bite into a rib and it crunches.
Like, Morak picks it up and figures out it's just barbecue covered celery.
It's just very disappointed. It's just empty calories. It's useless.
Well, we'll leave you to that, Artuk. And
Yeah, I'm gonna-
unless there's anything else.
I think I'm gonna try to get as far away from as I can from folks for a little bit here, and I'm gonna see if I can, at least for the stuff I used to be able to do, reconnect a little bit. That honestly, thank you there, Ode. That's it was a new perspective I haven't thought about for a little bit, and I've been kind of caught up in a lot of dark thoughts for a little bit here.
Important. I almost forgot. As part of our meditation, we had a mantra. And so my mantra is something you repeat that guides the meditation. So my mantra was Om. So you need something like that.
Because your name's Ode, and that's kind of close.
No.
I mean, should it just be like something that I say or like that comes naturally to me, like something subconscious, something like that?
Like,
Well,
maybe think of like something that you can repeat and chant that guides something that like maybe a like word in Druidic, but that channels what you want of like power and nature and control. But also like understanding that right now, like the spores are a part of you and like you still need to be able to like work in cohesion with them even if you're not in partnership with them. So like a word that just like combines all that.
Well,
Train.
it could be like you have to believe in yourself, right?
Sure.
So a good thing for you to repeat would you say believe it. That's a good mantra,
Yeah,
right?
great.
I feel like
Anyway, I'm
like-
not here right now.
You came and told us what inn we are staying at.
I feel like if I'm trying to, focus in on myself and pulling back what I used to be able to do, I gotta go for something that comes naturally out of me, whether I want it to or not. And so I think if I'm going back to like, my real roots, the thing that, is gonna be the most natural to say without even thinking about it. Yeah, kind of like Om, like for you. I'm gonna just sit alone in the woods under a tree, think real hard about my old magic and try to bring it back. And the whole time, I'm just under my breath. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee.
God damn it.
That's perfect. I think Zeka, if you ever want to work on any meditation practices, I think believe it's a great mantra also. Sorry, Morak, it looks like you have one that you would say.
I think you should just say just do it to yourself, really.
Really aggressive.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Here, do you want to give us an example?
Yeah, please show me.
Here, how do you I just put one in the chat. Just use that.
No, I think you should.
No, yeah, I'd like to hear yours.
I think we've talked to more.
I think this scene. I think we're closing this scene out, but you have to finish this set. You have to do it first. You have to put your money where your mouth is.
There's a lot of celery. It's not ribs. It's celery stuck in my teeth. I have these large ones, so it just going.
Ooh.
Good. Pretty good. I spent a little bit of spittle of celery and barbecue sauce on the small one.
All right, so thanks everyone, and Artuk, we'll check back in with you later.
Yeah, I'll let y'all know how it goes.
Okay, thank you. That was it.
Yeah. Cool. Peace, y'all. Have fun.
Bye.
There was not a single person reading in that library.
Thank you for letting me do that scene. I think that will help add context to what Artuk will be doing.
Do it for Zeka.
Should we go find Byron, who's promoting it?
Yeah, he said he was near the farmer's market, or he was going to find the farmer's market. So I think we should just find the farmer's market.
I'm
Thanks
kind of
for
worried
finding
that's
that
going to be
by
very
the way,
loud up
Zeka.
there.
Sorry, I interrupted you, Kezia. What were you saying?
I think I interrupted you as well. I just think that would be a poor idea. I think it might be very loud where he's at in the farmer's market as of right now.
Are you concerned about your ears experiencing too much auditory input?
Yes, quite possibly, especially with any random background noises, such as I don't know, vehicular engines or anything.
Classic. It is rush hour here, so you guys got to be careful. All those carts, Byron's about to get run down like a traffic cop.
Well, should we go register our group then? I guess we didn't do that
I
technically.
thought we did.
No, you guys actually didn't. You walked up,
No,
asked questions,
I
and
did
then
it
walked
online.
away.
Did it online.
Yes, I can do it online.
I have the confirmation code right here.
All right, well, I guess we should register our group. Let's go
Yeah.
do that.
Yeah.
Oh wow, look, we're back here.
Oh, it's Stacy or whatever.
Lily. It was even just a simple name. It wasn't even a
Look at the customer service center where we have to go to a different line, which is registering competitors. Come on, Morak, you're the smart one.
I'm
We're waiting in that
sorry.
line now.
Stacy and Lily both were. I knew twins in high
Look,
school.
we're at the front of the line.
Wow, that was a
You guys,
quick line.
you see another group in line currently. They seem to be registering.
Hey, excuse me, we're very busy.
Oh, I'm sorry. We've been waiting here for a few hours. We saw you guys get to the front and walk out. You don't get to keep your space in line. They turn around.
Your service line, David. We weren't at the front of the registration line.
Yeah, you don't even know what line we're in right now. Can we please cut in front of you? We have stuff to do.
Oh shit! Wait. This is the registry. Oh, sorry. They go over to the customer service line. You guys are up front now. Hello, my name is Juno. How can I help you today?
You're a little. Maybe you should let Kezia register for us.
Okay.
Okay, so we are liking to register.
Alrighty. Alright, how many of you are participating? Approximately, give or take one.
One might say
5?
3, 4, 5. Wait, is Zeka here?
Well,
I'm
Zeka's being
here.
Jaegered,
Of
right?
course.
Okay. Approximately 6 minus 1
So, 5.
Plus 1.
plus 1.
Okay.
We don't know if there's ever going to be
You see
another
her
person
pull
who
out
joins,
a
but
bubble on the form. It for some reason doesn't just let you write in the number. It's like 0, 1, 2, 3 to 4, 5 to 7. So it just says 5
5
to
to
7.
7. 5 to
Yes,
7.
thank you.
Alright.
We don't know if Auntie Maeve is joining us, and like
She
honestly,
gave you an invoice. I'm just gonna. She gave you guys an invoice for the ship repairs. She's not joining.
Oh,
Okay,
okay.
It was 1,100 gold, by the way, was the invoice.
but we didn't do anything wrong.
I'm not.
She did it to her own ship, and we already agreed on this, David.
No, you actually didn't. In fact, you missed Ode specifically saying, "Yeah, we can pay for it."
Oh,
Now, whether
damn.
you guys honor it after the fact, you've been given the invoice.
We have no
Now
money.
then,
Wait, what's the
Alright.
invoice?
Oh my god.
Wait, but no, like, okay, David, the reason I thought that Auntie Maeve might want to play is so that literally Eric Glaze could play a character, and then we
Eric
could.
Glaze is playing a character.
Okay.
Yeah, he is playing a character.
I
A
meant
different
this
character.
session? Okay.
He'll be playing someone.
Yeah. Anyway, David, can you say me Auntie Maeve's character sheet? I still haven't got that.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, Auntie Maeve is part of a
It's-
rival team.
Literally just in the list of character sheets.
All right. And what name would you like to all register under?
The
Oh,
new
you know.
Panther generation.
There
the
we
new
go.
Panther generation.
Yeah.
New Panther. All right. And I'm just going to need you all to just sign your names right here. Are you opting in for the Revivify insurance in case of any of you meet a unfortunate end in the midst of the gauntlet?
How much is that?
150 gold. Payable upfront.
Just in total.
No, each.
Hmm.
Can we insure some people but not others?
Absolutely. It's entirely opt-in.
Yeah, I'm gonna put 5. Do I have money?
I wouldn't do that.
It's just 1 platinum. No, it's 10 platinum, isn't it? How much is it?
15 platinum.
Yeah, it's 15.
I mean,
150 gold per person.
Sure, why don't we
we
talk?
opt in for that like right before we die.
You can opt in for it at this exact moment and then live with your actions.
Why don't we ask Zeka and Byron too? Because they're also going to be doing it, you know.
Yeah.
Right. I mean,
Okay,
that's
hey,
a lot.
let's have a team huddle right here. Is Zeka, what do you think?
All right. So if there's 5 plus 1 of us, that's approximately 750 gold plus 150 gold, which is 900 gold. And do we think that we will make enough money doing this to offset said 900 gold? What are the stakes here? Like, what do we have
What?
enough to win?
Wait, what are the rewards again?
Well, it depends on the quality of the competition, but the max prize, if you meet a number of the bonus objectives, is 1 second. Scrolling down through my spreadsheet right now. Where is it? Oh God, where is that? Is 9,000 gold.
And the minimum?
What would you say that the average winner walks away with?
Assuming you win, minimum 2,000 gold.
And
then, performance varies. Some groups that are a little more clever but less showy win some prizes as opposed to others. It all comes out to the particular show, but minimum would be right around 2,000, assuming you win.
But assuming you win.
How often does this competition happen?
About once a month.
So we can't just come back and do it again tomorrow.
Well, actually, it's the end of the month, so you could now. Sorry, that's a little fun joke we like to do.
Now, I'm saying in the worst case scenario is that we fail and all die. So, therefore, I'm completely fine spending the money. Best case scenario of the worst case scenario of winning means we walk away with 1,000 gold, which means we can
Wait, is this like a deductible situation of like if we get rid of
money, and they give us money?
This policy only occurs for the duration of this particular game. I just want to be clear. We've had people trying to be smart about that. If you don't die, it doesn't extend beyond this game. If you do die, we will honor it as long as you aren't actively being dickheads and trying to commit fraud about it.
How much is a normal Revivify diamond?
300.
300.
Okay.
Eric Glaze, what do you think we should do?
Who's Eric Glaze?
You do see a
He's
gentleman
into
walking,
deep.
hold on. You do see a gentleman walking away towards one of the ticket tents. Eric, what would you say they look like?
Wait, is this my self-insert that's answering Ode's plea to Eric Glaze? Eric Glaze, the janitor, throws his rag over his shoulder and says, "I don't know. I just work here." And he walks away.
Sorry. It's so many scenarios funny. So I like the idea of no one said anything, and he just turned and said that to us and walked away.
Okay, but I'm guessing. So you
see a gentleman walking past you all who seems to have just entered the competition.
Excuse me, sir. Do you know anything about like the win percentage of this gauntlet, like the lethality of this gauntlet? Like you seem like you're pretty familiar with this area.
Oh yes, well, I don't know if I'm particularly qualified to speak on the win percentages, but I think it's all about showmanship in the end, and people dying is a good show, but people winning is a good show. So honestly, I don't know who you are, and I don't know what your skills are. So I would say 50-50.
We're a group, and we have a diverse set of skills. Some of us have magic, and some of us have some magic.
And we're open to relocation.
Magic.
Well,
Thinking about entering the competition, but we don't know if we have quite enough money to enter the competition and like secure the thing that we're looking for.
oh, well, now that entirely depends on what you're looking for.
Well, we need a diamond.
Ah, yes. Well, that is something you could probably get by joining this competition. Look, if you're looking for advice on whether or not you should buy insurance, I'm not an insurance salesman, but
But you're an insurance purchaser.
I'll tell you this. I've purchased the insurance for myself. And that was my decision.
Are you competing?
Oh, yes, certainly.
Which group are you competing with?
Well, I'm actually, I don't have a group right yet.
Oh.
I was kind of hoping to find one. I joined as a free agent. You
Oh,
Good luck with that.
yeah. Like,
see.
I
Tell
hope you
me,
find someone.
did you all happen to sign in on the 4 to 7, or are you on the strict 5 class?
I don't think that our answer should matter.
Well, okay. Suppose that's fair.
We did the 5 plus 1.
Wait, you signed on the 5 plus 1, but there's only 4 of you standing here.
Well, we didn't know if we wanted the chicken or the fish.
Well, I feel this conversation has gone on long enough. It'd be rude not to introduce myself at this point. Allow me to introduce myself formally. And you see, he's a rather tall gentleman, about 5'11", maybe 6 foot tall. Slightly above average, but not not strikingly tall. Kind of a heavier build. But kind of a heavier build for his height, but not huge. He's got
Muscular or
not muscular, just weighty. He's
a human man?
He is a human man. He's a manling. Maybe in the range of 215 pounds, something like that. Not muscular, but he's an older gentleman. He looks like he's led a relatively privileged life. He's got nice rather nice clothes, but not extravagant, just well made. He's kind of wearing sort of a black overcoat with a kind of a brown vest underneath with a small silver chain. Kind of understated but nice. And he's got kind of not quite shoulder length gray hair, but longer gray hair that's kind of just combed backwards, and kind of clean shaven face. But allow me to introduce myself. He's carrying a cane also. Allow me to introduce myself. Ebenezer von Schreiber. And he kind of does a courteous bow.
Does he look like, I know you kind of described his clothing and such as like kind of like well made and such. Does he have any obvious valuables?
Yeah. Let me this might I've got here. Let me just
But do you have an image?
I made a sketch. It's not really great.
On the board.
I'll just say it. It's kind of like this, but without the top hat.
Oh.
Oh,
My fucking god.
Oh.
Jesus Christ.
Muppets Christmas Carol.
You said
Ebenezer.
You made a sketch.
I did not make a sketch.
Ebenezer.
Ebenezer von Schreiber. At your service.
Eric Glaze is like, yeah, your group wouldn't welcome any new person in here, so I'm just gonna give you the most fucking untrustworthy character since the old rogue lady in.
Well, okay,
Mary's like,
fair,
an old gentleman who's nicely dressed, untrustworthy.
I was about to say, the only reason you think that is because of Muppets Christmas Carol.
And his name is von Schreiber.
Von Schreiber does no favors.
So sorry, you said that you were looking to join a group party, and
Yes.
looks to a group like, we can use all the help, and Ode will ask Ebenezer, what are you hoping to get out of that? Like a portion of the winnings, like press for your talents?
Well, I'll tell you, the organizers of this fine adventure, this fine locale, they have access to some items which I would desperately like to acquire from my past life, as it were. And quite frankly, money makes it difficult to purchase them. They have lots of money, but I'm hoping to be able to acquire them by succeeding in the little game here.
Hoping to accomplish with the diamond. We could just purchase it. We have the money for that, but they won't just let us buy a diamond, from what we can tell.
Yeah, we
Nah.
we have a situation where a friend needs it.
Oh, we're getting engaged then?
Yes, exactly.
Oh, wonderful to hear. Well,
Wait. These people are pretty nice. You do know one spot in town. It's not diamonds, it's citrine, but you do know where they could get an engagement ring if they really wanted one.
well, now I know a place.
I
If you
don't
not-
want the citrine, please.
Oh.
For the love of God, I don't want the citrine. We have already been there. It's very nice. We got this turquoise bracelets from her. She's a very sweet lady. We just don't want citrine. We need a diamond.
I guess there's no accounting for taste.
Yes.
You see him, he's got like a small pinky ring of citrine.
So,
Okay.
needless to say, if you would, my name's Morak. Nice to meet you.
Oh, Morak!
Tuskbane.
Tuskbane, you say?
Yes.
Of the esteemed Tuskbane family?
Yes, the one and only.
Oh, pleasure to meet you.
Yes, it's a pleasure to meet you. Finally meet someone that understands what it means to be a Tuskbane.
Well, I do believe I've seen some of your family's work.
Oh. In what regard?
Oh, the artistic regard, of course.
Oh, yes.
okay.
What regard were you referring to?
You see Morak's face. For a
Oh my
character that is gray, somehow he becomes paler.
I really thought Ebenezer just said the autistic regard.
That explains your facial expression now. Fuck.
Did he make that choice about his family line? Like,
Yes,
Okay, wait. We need to like try him out to make sure he's like good, right? So hey, my name is Zeka.
Oh, pleasure to
I-
meet you,
18-year-old
Zeka.
standing before you
Yeah.
with deformed legs.
Oh, is this?
Yes.
And he kind of like leans over towards Morak and Ode. Is this like for like you know those? Have you heard of the Make a Wish Foundation?
Jeez.
Ode links back in and she says, "I'm Ode, by the way, and no, he is definitely the most powerful one among us in terms of
And
abilities."
And-
Do you not
Ebenezer kind of like looks towards Zek and he's like, "Oh, I'm sure you are, champ."
No,
But I didn't
Ebenezer.
hear what she said. What?
No, it's
You're
fine.
sure I'm what?
You know a Seta?
Oh yes, of course.
Yeah, this is what he hasn't gotten his like new coat yet. This is what he looks like.
Oh, well, that's not how I'm familiar with the satyrs, but it must be one of the southern variants, I suppose.
You know, I'm right here. You could just ask me.
Um,
This is so rude. You're just talking about my legs and like I'm right here.
children
Yeah,
should be
I got-
seen, not heard.
Oh my. Zeka
No.
his brow.
character.
Dear Zeka, you were saying,
Oh, I was saying something, wasn't I? Before the beginning of your sentence interrupted the middle of mine.
Juno taps the clipboard.
Okay, hang on.
Oh.
What's your body
We were
count?
deciding on the insurance policy. Let's decide on that, Mr. Von Schieber, and then we will get right back to you on the joining of a group.
Quick question.
my body count in love or in war?
Both.
War.
Ahem. 1 and 1.
Oh, at the same. Never mind.
Quick question. You look like a man of fine taste and wealth.
I do enjoy a snifter of brandy.
Would you be able to front us for the pleasure of joining our team? Could you front the cost of the insurance? You seem like a man that possibly works in insurance.
Alas,
I don't have enough.
Well, I am. Perhaps in another life, dear Morak, I find myself rather low in a fungible sense. My funds have been largely depleted on my journeys, and quite frankly, I arrive here with naught but, well, he kind of like turns out his pockets. Nothing but the equipment I have on me and my theremin.
Oh my god. He is an NFT guy. That's why he's broke. He's
Yeah.
out of fungible.
Did you invest heavily in Bitseed?
All of my apes have escaped.
Oh, we'll turn back to Juno. Is there any other sort of registration fee on top of the insurance?
No, just 150 gold. Just simple rate for one gauntlet run.
We'll turn back to the party and say, my only concern with that is that if we find that I think we could afford that, but if we find that we need to purchase the diamond or purchase something else for Sunny, that we wouldn't have enough money to do it after spending the 900 gold for insurance for all of us. Or sorry,
Then we'll just
Ebenezer fronted himself.
kill them and take it.
You can't just say that in front of her, Zeka.
He just looks at Zeka. Just
My good friend Zeka, believe me, I am perhaps a bit more well acquainted with the purveyors of this fine establishment.
Oh, is that
And
so?
You can't. But I will say, I do have at my disposal a certain amount of healing magic that may come in handy. Should you all wish to proceed without purchasing the insurance, as it were.
And Juno, you said per person, we can't just buy it for like 4 people in our group or something. That would be reasonable, right?
you can absolutely buy it like for only 3 members. You just have to state which 3 members it's
No,
for.
like buy it and then say like if one of us in our group goes down, you just revive them.
No,
But not specify the person. No?
not included in the policy plan.
That would be pretty reasonable though, right?
I'm not the one who designed this plan.
You
What if
are
we
though!
die?
You are!
You're the pen holder of the plan.
Ma'am, I'm sorry that this frustrates you, but I get paid minimum wage to deal with this. All right,
David
I
just
did
pulled
not
out
design the policy. I cannot change it without voiding it for you. In which case, I would be fired and you would be out 150 gold and dead.
So fucking stupid.
Like you're getting a
David who did design the policy.
Ebenezer kind of like clicks his cane on the ground, and he's like, he slides up and he says, and he like looks at Oda, he says, pardon me. He's like, my dear friend. What race is Juno?
Juno is a human. Looks like probably about like 23 with brown hair, about 5'6".
Okay.
So just David.
David.
5'6".
Other than the
How
5'6".
tall do you guys think I am?
Right now you look like about 2 inches.
Yeah, exactly.
I've always thought you were 4'2", David.
Okay, thanks. Anyway,
Is Juno a man or a woman? Did I miss that?
hard to tell.
Okay. My dear friend.
Just like,
Now, perhaps, now I'll, I know that you're not the one who makes the rules here, unfortunately. Although, let's be honest, you could probably do a fair side better. And he like looks around. Perhaps, a small slip of the pen at a crucial time might be worth making for a few extra gold pieces here or there. My dear friends appear to be fungibly challenged, and he like kind of chuckles to himself. But perhaps for another, I don't know, 50 gold pieces, we could talk about a more general insurance plan. And I'll make a persuasion check.
Ooh.
Wait, so we're gonna bribe him?
I don't know why I had advantage on that, but 20.
oh, you know why, you smooth talking silver
Ooh.
fox, you.
And he slicks back his silver hair. How do I turn off my advantage thing?
It's along the top, or you have to set it up in your individual character sheet along the settings.
Oh.
You go into the little settings, the little arrow thing, and then go down to... I don't remember, man. I just think that's an option in there.
Oh,
Juno looks at it, pulls back the clipboard, and how many plans would you all be interested in?
3?
3? Puts 3 in front of you, and then just kind of puts her hand over where you would sign your name.
Ode kind of looks approvingly at Ebenezer and kind of nods. And then Ode signs her name such that it could look like Morak or
it's like a really quick cursive sign.
yeah.
No, it's a celebrity signature.
Yeah,
Just
it's like
absolute gibberish.
oh, but then like there's a Z and like a K in there.
You see on doing that, you see after you guys, she actually collects of all of your guys' signatures on a separate piece of paper and then just pulls out a fancy looking quill pen, just kind of taps it on there, and just all the ink from that page disappears.
Oh, okay, cool.
Kind of puts it in a little pen holster, not a pocket protector, a pen holster. All right. And
Ode kind of looks to the group and she says, I have money, but it was money that we were going to use for Sunny's diamond. Should we use it on this? I have 25 platinum.
Yes, we should use it on this.
Okay.
I don't want anyone else to die.
you guys owe 500 gold equivalent for this.
And I'll mark off 25 platinum off my character sheet and give half of that.
I can do 150, I think.
Great. Guys, I'm just gonna be honest. I think Sonny would want us to use his money trying to save him, so that's 264 gold.
Let's just say 250.
64 and also.
Why would you? Yeah, I'm not leaving him with 14 gold on his person. I mean,
Why not?
Nothing.
That's enough for like 14 nights at a hotel. Like
Wow.
a really nice one.
He could live the rest of his life in a squalid hovel.
Okay, because if we just do... So, Ode, how much were you putting in?
While you guys figure this out, I'm gonna go get some water.
Well, Sunny can do. We need 500, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
500.
We do 264. Whoops. Thank you, Sunny. And then I can do 236.
Well, I mean,
Okay.
I feel like we could all give a little bit.
Let's...
Well,
Yeah.
I still have 12 gold left if I put in 236.
If you put in 200 though, I can just put in 5 and then we're good. 5 platinum and we're good.
That's fine.
No, figure out how much is left, and then just divide it.
Well, fine. Okay. Left is
I don't think-
236.
Okay, divided
Does it-
by
Zeka,
1, 2.
Sunny, or Zeka, Morak, Kezia,
Byron.
Byron has no money.
Byron has no money.
I mean, I feel like we're pretty communal with our money anyway. Does it really matter who it comes from?
I don't know if ever used her money on herself. You know, that's
Kezia has only used her money on herself.
That's the thing.
that would be 60 gold per person.
Yeah,
You wanna do that?
everyone just mark off 60 gold.
Okay, can someone do that for me?
Yeah.
Someone do that for Zeka. All right. It takes down all of your names. Oh, hold on, one more second.
I just removed all my platinum.
She takes down all of your names, thusly sucks them up and puts the quill in her pen holster.
She sucks them up.
Sucks them up with her pen.
Oh.
I'm gonna... Who's writing Byron's name?
Byron, he's just not very talkative right now.
Okay.
I
That's why.
trying. Thank you.
Oh, this poor sorry sap. Looks like he's had a rough night. Spend too much time at the library, huh?
While that is going on, just as a quick thing, Morak, do you put down Tuskbane as your name? You're muted,
No.
so I'm gonna assume you said yes.
No, Morak uses Landstrider as his pseudonym for
As
every.
you do that, it's
Oh,
kind of like, you know the pen where if you click the top, it just gives your whole hand a jolt? Yeah, it does that.
Oh,
Ah!
And
Large
then,
brain.
relatedly, Kezia, what do you put down as your last name?
I just put down Kezia.
You see, beside your name, it just... 1 second.
Wasn't that the pseudonym?
Yeah, that's how you two get to share.
Wasn't that the pseudonym that what's his name used in Lord of the Rings, Strider,
Yes.
to hide the fact that he was a noble? Aragorn.
Yes.
No.
Mm.
Kezia, you see appear beside your name. Kezia, Nasnum Gavin. Morak, you see red text appear in an underline next to where you put Landstrider.
I start writing. I just write down Morak. I mean, no, not Morak. I write down Tustain.
Okay, yeah. And thusly you're good. Wow, that is the sound of car.
Wow, that is the sound of Byron promoting us at the farmers market. He's doing so well.
That's Byron just breathing heavily, like, whoa, whoa.
All right. Well, so
I'm actively.
the show begins tomorrow at 5 p.m. If you can all arrive here at 9 in the morning, that's when we'll start doing makeup, costuming, get a few more questionnaires filled out, and just everything for the show itself. Do be here before 5 p.m. If you are not here on time, we will start without you, and you will just be disqualified.
Wait, so be here at 9 a.m., but do
9
be
a.m.
here before
ideally,
5
yes.
p.m.
Get here at 9 and it will be better. Last show at 5 p.m. or last call at 5 p.m.
Great.
And Ebenezer kind of leans in and is like, trust me, you don't want to miss makeup. They say that it adds 15 pounds if you don't when they're looking at it through the scrying orbs. You don't want to appear washed out.
Oh, thank you very much, Juno. We will walk away. We'll get to an appropriate distance away and ask Ebenezer to come with us and then say, excuse me, Mr. Ebenezer, we're interested in you having us join our, we didn't really talk about it. I'm interested in having you join our group. But I think Zeka had a good question of what kind of abilities might you be bringing?
Well,
Obviously none of the sexual kind. One partner, Jesus.
I have had a deeper love than you will ever know, young man.
Okay, continue, please.
Yes, well, of course. I am quite good at estimating the value of objects, both gems, jewelry, antiques, antiquities. Let's see.
Does that often come up in the gauntlet?
Oh, almost certainly not.
Oh, okay. Great.
But you never can be sure. Actually,
No,
now that I think about it, it might.
Could you on top of telling us your story and how you've gotten here, because I am just very interested in how we've met, because it's amazing. Second of all,
I'm not sure if this guy is going to be with us very long. I don't think we need to know his whole backstory.
no, I have a good feeling about this one, and I want to know if he knows anything about the gauntlet, because I'm a little bit fuzzy on it.
Yeah. I guess, David, what would I know about the gauntlet that I would know off the top of my head to be able to share with them?
Well, it's a big old show being put on for the masses. Basically, adventurers, celebrities, would-be stars, things like that, go through the gauntlet for a massive audience as Rocky Carnivalist puts on a massive show for them. And they vary, so it depends on exactly which one. There's kind of like a selection of pre-built shows, and it's like kind of just overcoming different challenges so that you can, progress. Some of them are combative, so it's literally like fighting stuff. Some of them are a little more family friendly, where it's like a quiz show and things like that.
Oh, is there a Price is Right one? That would be perfect.
Who knows? Maybe there is. There certainly have been sometimes.
Hey,
Rose.
I hope he's doing well.
No. He's doing great.
Eric Glaze definitely got the biggest laugh of the session by existing, which was pretty great.
Yeah, I'm now a canonical character, I guess.
If you ever summon spirit guardians, can it be the ghost of Christmas past, present, and future?
David, can I change my spells? Mm.
I think David would have a conniption if there were multiple spirit guardians in the game.
Isn't he in a movie we just saw?
Was it Muppets Christmas Carol?
No. Well, Ode will turn to the group and she'll say, I mean, if Ebenezer's already paid his way in, I think we could use all the help we can get.
And I can do this. And as he's like, as he's talking, also, David, I realized an oversight I had in picking my spells, so I might need to rectify that, but maybe not. It's fine.
Okay, that's fine. We'll just keep moving forward.
Yeah. But he's like, and he relates as much, that he knows about the.
And just as a general thing, so the shows vary in terms of difficulty, format, and lethality, but they're all basically built around one common theme, which is kind of like what type of challenge? So there is Fizzleback's Feywild Frenzy, which is all about entering the Feywild and encountering and overcoming like the trickery of the Fays and the Fairy and like overcoming challenges. There's Mushroom Kingdom, where you go deep into the Myconid Nation and like overcome challenges. They vary a little bit. Crypt of the Dreadlord, where you're battling a lich. Apocalypse Run, which is kind of like a disaster movie. And there's one more whose name I'm forgetting at this exact moment.
There's one more whose name I'm forgetting at this exact moment.
Oh, I think it's the Calendar of Doom, which is a hugely violent recreation of the Calendar Wars.
You all remember those. Nasty
The what?
business,
With
The Calendar
Calendar Man
Wars.
and Batman?
What? Wait, hang on. When did the calendar wars happen? What is?
Now
the
that's a
calendar
point
wars?
of great contention.
Ebenezer, would you like to describe the Calendar Wars for a bit?
Oh, it's so the Calendar Wars.
Wait, y'all are just gonna glaze past that amazing joke? Are you kidding me? When did the calendar wars point of great contention? Oh my. Okay, continue. Sorry.
Oh, that was pretty funny. The Calendar Wars are when well, so have you ever wondered how October is actually the 10th month? Yes.
Yeah.
Well, it used to be the 8th month before the Calendar Wars, and Octobero, the great wizard, stirred up a bunch of people and named some months after himself.
Wait, that's why we have October and October 2?
Yes. Look, there's not enough time for this history lesson, but I can relate it all to you later. But as for my skills, I can also do this. And you see him kind of like wave his hands around.
Oh, that's a very important monk technique. He might be a monk.
I can do this, and he reaches into like the sleeve of his overcoat, and he like pulls out a bouquet of roses.
Ah, so are you like a wizard?
Like that, and with his other hand, he reaches into the side of his overcoat, and he like whips out a whip, and he strikes it at Morak. And I'm going to make that. What's your passive perception, Morak?
Lower than that.
Okay. What do you have your sword? It's just on your belt or something?
Sheathed on my back.
Yeah. He whips this whip out and it wraps around the handle of Morak's sword, and he yanks it back and he catches it in his other hand. He says,
Ooh.
"And I can do that."
That seems like a very good performance thing.
And
Which
kind of like,
this seems like it to be largely about pleasing the crowd.
I mean, that's
I don't know.
An
I'm
amazing
just
skill.
I'm a little annoyed because I thought Maeva would help us, and then she just kind of gave us the bill and walked away.
"Oh, Maeva."
Don't
Yes.
worry. She won't. She'll be coming back.
You're familiar?
I've heard the name. Apparently, some ragamuffins trashed her ship on the way here. Talk gets around town. But he puts his whip. You also.
Maybe some talk that should get around town is some ragamuffins were dealing with some incredibly personal but also violent things that are happening to them, and Maeva graciously helped those ragamuffins, but in the process destroying her own ship, and then blamed those ragamuffins, is maybe the talk that should be going around town.
Ebenezer, you do recall it was actually Mave's crew spreading that around. Mava was not around for those rumors.
Hey,
All I can say is Presley has quite a mouth on him.
hey, Zeka, could you
Yes.
get some muffins? Because all this talk has been making me very hungry, and all I've eaten today is celery.
Oh, you know what? I actually just whipped up some banana nut muffins using Presley's strange selection of rations, and I'll pull out some banana nut muffins.
Oh, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah. Oh, and here are the gluten-free ones, of course.
Thank you. Oh, they're so gummy.
I always make it with almond flour just for you. That's gluten-free, right?
He made you muffins.
Just
Why not just appreciate the fact that he made you specific muffins just for you, and appreciate the effort and how good they are? Take out of your mouth being a criticism.
Oh, it's okay. I like criticism. It helps me get better.
I like them gooey.
This
Oh.
is the real
Well,
I just give him raw dough.
maybe you need to learn the difference between a pleasure and a pain sound. Food.
Don't bring that into D&D.
You see Ebenezer kind of coil his whip back up, and you notice it looks a little bit like fleshy, kind of like the tail of it looks a little like sort of like a rat's tail or a possum's tail, and
Ugh.
the on the kind of the hilt of it appears to be like some sort of rodent skull kind of fashion thing, and he hooks it back on his belt, and he hands Morak back his sword. Oh, this is quite exquisite build here. He's like looking down at it. Yeah, very very nice sword.
Thank you. It was given to me by a friend.
It's mine now.
One last question I had. Do you know what it is, the artifact that you're hoping to get back from the owners of the gauntlet?
Well, there are a number of them, and quite honestly, all of them would be fantastic, but any of them would be acceptable at this point.
Are they like of historical value?
Oh, extreme historical value.
Oh, okay, because I'm actually a member of the Cerulean Eye.
Oh, the Cerulean Eye, you say? That's quite interesting.
Owen kind of makes a face when he says interesting.
Well, yes, I say that. You see, I and I guess he'll start walking and like talking, and then he'll like realize he doesn't know where everyone's staying. He's like, oh, where are you all staying?
The Chicago Inn Hotel.
Oh, Chicago, yes, quite nice.
But I mean, it's not even dark yet. If you would want to show us around town, show us some place
I
to eat.
normally turn in for bed around 6:30. These old bones get tired quite easily. But I suppose we could show you around a bit. Not that I know things particularly well here. I haven't been here too long myself, but I'm more familiar with the area. But yes, the Cerulean Eye. You see, I actually was the curator of the Imperial Museum at Sylvanus back in the day. And well, it's been a rough few years recently, as you can imagine, for the museum at large. So I recently have taken it upon myself to start to regather those fine artifacts that have been lost in the unfortunate times that have been going on.
I mean, that seems like quite the noble effort. We were actually in Harry Magi and got the opportunity to look at the library that had been overtaken by rebels, and it pained me to think of so many books locked away and perhaps even being destroyed that couldn't be recovered. So I know the Cerulean Eye would welcome the mission of anyone trying to preserve those kind of things.
Tragically, yes. And as I'm sure we all know, the safest place for any artifact is in the Imperial Museum. Or at least it was until the fall of the Empire and the subsequent scattering of all the priceless artifacts to the four winds. Some days it keeps you up at night wondering if we'll ever get those giant stone-carved heads back in there.
Well, I mean, one might be able to rest easy thinking perhaps the giant stone-carved heads ended up back with the people who made them.
Well, what are they going to do with them?
Oh no. Oh god.
They should be on display. They should be in a museum for all to enjoy.
Well, I guess the giant stone carved heads are a poor example because we don't know who made them. So who's to say?
To be fair, they should be put back on the bodies so that they can keep living their lives.
That's what I was saying.
They're 50 feet tall.
Yes, and there's 1,000-foot bodies laying near the islands.
No, see, that's a common misconception.
The formal glory, and they would go off into the ocean and live their lives being sea giants. That's the story. I read it on the internet.
Through scientific examination and rigorous examination and sample taking, we were able to determine that the giant stone bodies that were found near the giant stone heads were actually of a different make and from different eras of history. They had nothing to do with each other, but somehow they wound up near each other.
Yeah, but I think that's actually like a conspiracy theory because they know that if they put the heads back near the bodies, then they would get up and go into the ocean.
Now, there are whispers. There are whispers in the scientific and pseudo-scientific communities of that. But that's a discussion over some ale. Come on, let's go to the Chicago speakeasy.
One moment, and Ode will kind of usher the group away, and she'll turn to everyone and be like, so do we want this guy's help?
I mean, I feel like we're in a situation where we're one person down, one valuable person, and we could use all the help we get.
Oh, we're kind of two people.
Well, okay, now that you mention it, we are two people down, so we could use the help.
Kezia, Zeka, Byron, Ken.
I don't know. He seems to be pretty demeaning to me.
That's true.
He's
But,
just
like,
on a different time.
It was really cool when he whipped the sword out. So I think for that reason, I'm okay.
If Zach is okay with that because of that, then it's fine.
But like, if he gets any ideas, then wow, you know.
Okay, we're not gonna hurt him unless he tries to hurt us. Why don't we just go talk to him and tell him that he shouldn't disrespect you just because you're younger than us?
We'll let him hang out for a little longer, but when it comes time, I'll let him know. Too worried.
What was that?
It's fine. Well,
No, I
I'll
like
talk to him.
genuinely didn't hear you, Will.
Was it windy or something?
You just kind of maybe you can turn him
The
up.
mic cut out.
I can turn him up, but he's
It's because I'm next to the lake and it's very windy, so it's trying to isolate the audio.
Uh-huh.
Probably not doing a great job of it. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, cool. It's fine. It's fine. We'll deal with it. If he starts talking shit, then I guess he won't get hit because you said not to hit him, but he'll get a stern talking to.
I make no promises about not hitting.
Thank you, Kezia.
Well,
See,
I'm kind of not. And
Also-
and
I sound like an insane person just walking down the road talking to you guys in the accent right now. There's so many people looking at me.
so say with your permission, Zach, I think we can communicate to him our expectations of him joining our group would be to respect all of us. That seems super reasonable, rather than not communicating that and hoping he figures it out.
Oh, you mean like bottling up my emotions and then letting them out by physically harming people is a bad idea?
No, not at all.
I have no fucking idea what's a good or bad idea anymore. I'm just, if you're all right with it, gonna go tell him that he needs to respect all of us and then he can join.
No, I think you're right, though. I'm sorry if I gave you a bad
I mean, I honestly thought it was bad to bottle up your ideas and express them as anger, but like,
I think most people would be dead.
yeah. Anyway.
No, I agree.
So,
Alright.
so I'm gonna go back over to Ebenezer and say, we would appreciate if you could join our group and you get access to the artifact that you're looking for, and we get access to our diamond, and then split the winnings one of 6 ways otherwise. And one stipulation there is that we are going to ask that you respect all of us and our abilities. We know that that's asking a lot based off of not knowing us, but particularly Zeka here. He's an equal member of the group and should be treated as such.
Yeah, well, I appreciate your invitation and I accept it. And he shall have as much esteem as the Fondu Guzbat people have for their child kings. That is to say a lot.
Great.
With none of the human sacrifice.
Great.
Well, technically it was half elven sacrifices, but that's splitting hairs.
Whip that lore out of nowhere.
Do you guys know how valuable this is for
I
me?
love
I
this
can
nerd.
outsource all
You're
my
so
world building.
No, yeah, he's just gonna say random shit, and then you get to write it.
Yeah, thanks for all those stone heads I now have to deal with.
That's 1,000-foot tall bodies.
Wait, so do you know about the Forgotten lore?
Now it's not quite forgotten if I know about it.
Well,
And
yeah, I always
as,
forget about
What lore are we talking about again?
it.
I forget.
Ebenezer clicks his cane on the ground and turns on his heel, and he says, "I know a decent little tavern here that we can get some drinks for cheap, and I can regale you with perhaps some of the knowledge that I picked up in my years. Tell me," he says. He kind of looks over his shoulder. "Have you all heard of the Mind Goblin?"
The Mind Goblin.
The Mind Goblin?
Yes, well, and he, as he's walking on, he begins to explain. It's a rare breed of goblins that's said to exist with psionic abilities.
Please elaborate.
It's supposed to be a star wife.
Yeah, I was intending for that to be a wipe, but I can elaborate on the Mind Goblin.
And
Well,
now
you
it's
see-
a star wipe, please.
And now we're in.
Starlight, we're done. We're moving on.
Oh god, there's spikes coming out of the borders. Now they're
Too
attacking.
far. Back up.
Oh no, wait, we star wiped past the whole event. Go back.
It's like
And we won. This is great.
Die on me, Kezia! Nope, gotta go back.
We star wiped so
Okay.
far forward that we went back in time.
We
David.
star wipe. Zeka is an adult. He's got an eye patch and one human leg. And he's
It's in the middle.
Guys.
He's looking at a cemetery where there's 6 gravestones.
9 in the
He's
goddamn
facing-
morning the
facing-
next day.
He's staring
Surrounded
down.
by different people who are looking up to him.
Guys.
I was thinking
David.
he's standing in a field.
No, no. I'm shutting
only-
this up.
No, let me make my joke. One more.
No,
Make the joke. Make the joke.
guys, in the last half hour, we've gotten through 3 lines of my notes.
We've gone through 3 lines, and we've added at least 3 more significant lines of lore.
It's 9 in the morning the next day as you all arrive back at the Hall of Wonder.
Wait, I want to hear Zeka's joke.
At like 4:40 p.m.
He's just-
Will, I'm turning
It's not
your volume. Your volume's up all the way. I'm listening to you.
Okay, it's not that funny. It's just it star wipes forward, and he's an adult, and he has an eye patch, and all the shit you said, and he's facing off against the half man, half sheep, monstrosity that was created when he got created. And it's the final showdown.
The sheep with the man legs.
Yeah,
An accurate grunch. He was real.
Nice.
like I said, it wasn't that good. All right, continue.
9
9 in
a.m.
the goddamn morning. Hall of Wonder. You all arrive. You all enter into the pass through the contested door. Wave through by enough guards that you get the feeling that maybe trying to steal from this place is a bad idea. There are a lot of them, and they have a lot of helmets.
like 6 cards.
However many you
7.
think would dissuade you times 2.
1.
So 2.
As we're
I don't Deal.
Walking in, Ode, I know Byron's a little predisposed, but Ode will ask Byron or Ken, she'll say, "Hey Ken, do you think it's like better for like the story and stuff if I'm like a member of the Cerulean Eye, or is it better for the story if I'm just like not a member?" Because the Cerulean Eye has like no problem with us like being in gauntlets or doing whatever we need to do just for our own mission, but actually like the Shadow Cerulean Eye is very slightly anti their monks joining group. So I can be a member of the Cerulean Eye, like that's totally fine. I just kind of have to hope like it doesn't get back to anyone in Catharsis type of thing. So what do you think is better for the story?
Oh no, I think what would be absolutely perfect for the story would be, you know, this shadowy monk character from a secret dark organization that's here to like kick ass and take names and gather all this different information, things like that, you know. Adding just a little sprinkling of edge, like think of Kezia edge. Just take a little bit of that, not all of it, for the love of God, not all of it, and just a little sprinkle. I think it'd be perfect.
So like act cool.
Act like a little bit cool, a little bit aloof.
All right, I like that. That's like a character. Ooh, it's like a character. That's great, Byron.
Oh yeah, I've got you.
Okay, Ode like straightens up her like shoulders and like brushes off any dirt and like holds her chin a little high, like a little aloof.
Perfect. You're already killing it.
And then she gives like a big like shit-eating grin to Byron and gives 2 thumbs up.
It's good.
All right, that's just what I wanted to do. That was it. Please continue, David.
As you guys come in, immediately you see it's a frenzy. You see like various different other teams and groups are like rushing back and forth. Makeup, I need makeup. Call for team, please no bugbears. Come on, right this way, people. We have a lot to get done. I got the new Panther generation over this way answering questionnaires. Team, is that Midnight Dawn? Fucking edgelords. All right, come over here for filling out for conducting the interview. Just it's a frenzy of just fast talking and just people rushing to get this performance going. So we're just going to kind of blitz through it. As you guys go through, do any of you kind of aim for a different type of costume or style to your appearance throughout it? As you're like filling out just some different like questionnaires on it, that you are asked, you have like, do you want to go by like have like an epithet? An example given is like, you know, there's what was his name? Hannibal Octoboro, Crusher of Calendars. Things like that are given and put out. Do any of you want an epithet? Send it in the Roll20 if you do. Or are there any like costumes you guys are going for? Are you kind of trying to build up this brand of yourself going into the evening? And how much are you leaning into it?
More
Ebenezer is not yet there at 9 o'clock when you guys show up. He's not there yet.
Morak is going to request that everyone get like very dolled up for it, like very fancy makeup. Like their hair will be immaculate. Just looking clean as hell. Morak will ask, like, well, I guess I can do it. I'm just curious. So I have armor, but also I have other outfits. Should I wear the other outfits in the beginning and then switch into the armor? Should I wear the armor the whole time?
For now, you're gonna want to be wearing outfits. So after we get through all the costume stuff, we've got a networking event after for you to kind of meet some of the sponsors, have the crowd get to know you. Before the show begins, you will have a chance to switch back into your armor, though. Don't worry. And if you want any little detailing put on it or little things that won't affect it, but kind of will give your costume a little bit of edge, just let us know and we can get those affixed to it for you.
Guys, we already have monikers for our names. Remember, I was Purple Panther. Kezia was Stealth Panther. What were all those again? We just have to come up with them. It's like our theming is already there.
I
Furry.
forget.
Well, let's just come up with it right now. Because like I got my purple cloak. Well, I was Purple Panther.
I think I protested and still called myself Morak at that time, but now I can think of something.
Yeah, you can be like right in the middle Panther.
Someone's
Wasn't I like?
I think you were Fun Panther, right?
I think so. Well, no, we were all the fun Panthers.
Hey guys,
always Fun Panthers.
heads up. David just texted me and said their Wi-Fi died, so he'll be right back.
Oh no, well we can think of what our Panther names are while we do that.
Okay, I was gonna give David a really long name.
What do you think a good one for Zeka is?
Are we trying to be clever? Or are we just like? Are we just putting?
Well, I think
like
what'll like appeal to a crowd, you know, that could like for them to as they're describing challenges. Like for me, they'll be able to tell I'm the Purple Panther, purple. But like for you, it could be anything, you know. Kid Panther. Mm-hmm.
Panther Kid.
Panther Kid. Oh, that's it. Yep, that's it.
Panther Kid.
Zeka Panther Kid. I like that.
Yeah.
Oh wait. What about Panther the Kid?
Panther the Kid.
Panther,
the Kid.
Yeah, that's me.
Do you like Stealth Panther or do you want like Black Panther?
No.
Nope.
Oh no, not that one.
No.
I'd like to veto both of them. I would like to be the Bandit Panther because of
Ooh,
because of
I
Bailey.
like that.
If I have to choose a Panther name,
I mean, you don't have to. I just think it would help with our branding.
Yes. No.
I'm not the most comfortable with this, but if it'll help Sunny.
What are you not comfortable with?
She just looks around at everything going on.
And says, I do think it'll help Sunny if we can, you know, like get the crowd in on it,
Yes.
or at
It's
least
okay.
help us get money, which will help us get to Diamond, which will help Sunny. So
Yes, so I'm fine with it, but
Byron
Byron will be the Panther formerly known as Byron.
do you like that, Byron?
I mean, wasn't I like the Dusk Panther, or I could be like Star Panther, or something like that?
Dusk Panther? Star Panther, because the galaxy stuff, that's pretty cool.
Exactly.
Star Panther, and we've got to come up with one for Morak too.
Well, I was
Are you
going.
going to be Byron or Ken?
I think I signed it under Ken Byron Smith, which I guess is now my legal name because it didn't have the autocorrect feature, so sweet.
We went with Star Panther?
Yeah.
Okay. And then we need Morak. Am I Purple Panther?
You'll be Purple Panther. That makes sense. But you are mainly cat.
Well, my robes are blue, but I thought that my cool purple.
Yeah,
cloak...
your cloak is blue.
No, it's
You're
purple.
Purple. Sorry, the Orcish to common translations are. We'll have Ebenezer be Old Panther.
I thought he was just colorblind. Not
Well, he could be like Silver Panther, or like he could be like the odd man out and be Silver Fox.
I like that because he's really not quite a panther yet.
Yeah, Silver Fox I think works well.
And if he were here, he could have gotten an input on that. And then Morak's last one.
Well, I was thinking I could do more of a traditional Orcish title like Morak, Tuskbane, Son of Gorsh, Student of Innival, Slayer of the Mind Flare.
No.
Why don't we take that exactly, but then just shorten it to Slayer Panther, and then shorten that and say Slanther.
Or there's also, Mind Panther, with all his brain stuff.
Yeah, but I feel like to be true to myself, it should be Morak, Tuskbane, Son of Gorsh, Student of Innival, Slayer of the Mind Flare, Steel Panther.
But
I mean, I feel like Ezia is
purple.
making some sacrifices for the group in like being here at all. So,
You're making a good point.
do you want to do Steel Panther? Steel Mind Panther.
Ooh. Wait,
That's
I like that.
you could be
Steel
Panther.
House Panther?
Nope, Steel Mind Panther.
So I've been picturing like this entire like conversation taking place as like everyone else is around just bustling. And then we're just in like a tight little circle, and then Kezia's just in the middle, like glancing between everyone's legs.
I like the idea of Moriak is actively having makeup done on him.
Oh, I like that too.
And he's very particular about it.
Yes, like he's telling the artist what to do. So,
Oh, look, Ebenezer. He's arriving late, but he's still here.
Ebenezer, you made it!
Yeah. Ebenezer walks up, and not super late, but a little bit late. You see him walk up. He's decked out in he's got well, hold on. You see him walking up. He's wearing a very different outfit from what you saw earlier. Much more rugged looking, and much a little bit more theatrical. He's wearing kind of dark pants. He's got a white shirt, white undershirt on, and he's got a brown kind of leather over jacket that he's wearing. He's got his whip kind of at his hip, exposed, and he's got like a kind of a leather satchel, kind of draped over one shoulder. He's wearing a brown leather, kind of wide brimmed hat, and he walks up. He's like, "Oh, excellent! You're all here. I apologize so much that I'm late. I didn't realize I wasn't quite prepared. I had to make a few alterations to my outfit. It's been a while since I've worn it, to be honest."
It's quite the roguish outfit. Very prepared for adventure.
Oh, thank you. Yes, it seemed it seemed appropriate to be a little bit more theatrical for this. Oh, what do you think? And he kind of takes a pose, looks dramatically off into the distance. Today I am Vilanus Jones, archaeologist extraordinaire.
Oh, that's quite one of my favorite plays. They do that almost every year in Catharsis.
It's which one is your favorite? I think the first few are the only canonical ones for me. After that, it starts to get a little bit crazy.
The way they do the effects in Catharsis of pulling the heart out of the person, like the illusion magic there is just beyond belief.
Yeah, it's great that we finally started doing that after like 10 years.
Yeah, they used to just murder someone.
It used to be practical effects. There's nothing that beats old Broadway.
Yes. Well, to be fair, it is canonical that bugbears do have 3 hearts, so it was they were giving themselves to the art.
Oh, I always thought they did such a good job acting with their death scene.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
some depending on how many shows they did.
Oh, great!
And
I'm so sorry, I shouldn't laugh at that.
Ebenezer kind of takes his hat off and looks wistfully into the distance. They gave their lives to the theater.
It was a dark time.
Actually, one of my favorite items that we have in one of the Cerulean monasteries is the original helmet used in one of the original, not a Sylvanus Jones, but a the original helmet.
Yes, from the young Sylvanus Jones, Trenches of Hell.
Sylvanus Jones in Battle Galaxies, the 6 series play.
Ah.
Wouldn't it be Galaxy Battle?
Nope.
Nope. That's the Turkish version.
No.
Yeah,
That's just Battlestar Galactica.
his character. There were lots of characters who wore helmets. His character never wore a helmet. He just insisted upon having one on set, which was why it became such an artifact.
It was confusing for me because when I was young I didn't really know the difference because I always assumed at one point he would take the heart out of his bugbear companion, but he never did in those plays.
Yeah. Same actor.
Yeah. Well, not the bugbear.
Not the bugbear.
Not the bugbear.
Same family line, though. I always admire that with the bugbears. They have their. It's because I mean, quite frankly, they wind up doing so many stunts that it's not often the same actor, but it's often the same family line. You can trace. You can trace them all the way back to the original series of the Star Journey, right? Far before Star Journey Next Generation. Back to the original Star Journey. You know the members of the ship's crew who are in the decked out in the red shirts, the red tunics as they were.
Yes.
Yes, those are actually every single bugbear in the red tunics. They were all of the same family line, going all the way back to the original series.
Oh, in Catharsis, they did the Star Journey shows, but only at the Children's Theatre, which is actually one of the better theaters in Catharsis.
It is a quite good theatre. My family sponsored a lot of plays at the Children's Theatre.
Now that's
Did they
quite
murder
interesting.
them at the children's theater as well?
That's quite interesting to hear that because the Star Journey Unabridged was often quite a violent and sometimes gruesome show to put on. So hearing that was put on.
Your children, they delighted in it, really.
Oh well, yes. I mean, it's culture.
It is culture. Anyways, here's our names.
You know what's so fun? When I edit, because I didn't disable Craig, obviously, I'm just going to get to hear all of that as a fresh take. That's going to be great.
My favorite part is that we've just set ourselves up perfectly for a Spelljammer campaign.
We should do that!
Dibs on being the red tunic bugbear.
Aliens are canon in this game.
Aliens are canon. Nautiloids are canon. Guys.
But ironically,
Are asteroid spiders?
Hold on.
Ironically, cannons are ballistas.
Do you guys think that this campaign is going to end without me saying, yes, Eric Miko, you can fly a spaceship like he's always wanted? Do you think I'm going to stop him from having that?
Yes.
How dare you? You're right, I am.
All right. We posted our names in the chat.
All right.
And I've actually got a picture of Ebenezer here that I drew.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, let me just
Did you draw it in MS Paint?
I feel like Ode's whole conceit was to be referencing movies as plays fairly often, which I quickly dropped off with after the 10th session. I say quickly, it was 10 sessions before I just stopped doing it. So I like Ebenezer being able to reinvigorate that.
I feel like to be honest, there hasn't been a lot of culture in this party until now.
Hold up, that's not true, because we made so many references while we were going through Harry and Magi.
Okay, that's fair. Oh yeah, the Rent references.
We made a lot of Rent references.
We just went back to plays as plays.
Well, we were talking about Rent the movie.
Fair.
All right. So as you guys are going through, after getting your costuming, we'll come back to what you guys decide you want your costuming to be with that.
Sorry, Ebenezer, we kind of named you the Silver Fox so you would fit in among our group.
Vilanus Jones, the Silver Fox, archaeologist extraordinaire.
Perfect.
Silver Fox actually does have a nice ring to it. What's your group name again?
The New Panther Generation.
Yes, New Panther Generation.
Nah, curses on that old Panther generation. They ruined the economy.
Anyway, David, you were describing our sorry, I just saw that. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Oh no, you're good. Let me see. Yeah, as you guys go through, it leads into part of they go over the rules of this competition in a little more detail as well. So in that, the goal is ultimately whatever gauntlet style you are tasked with will have a relevant. Brenna, can you mute while you're typing? Thank you. We'll have a relevant boss or challenge at the end of it. So it could be a dragon, a lich, escaping a disaster movie, things like that. So the end goal is all built around that. But every challenge leading up to it is a way to kind of earn additional money and put on more of a show for the audience. So, with that, there are specific challenges that are awarded if you are able to do more. So if you beat the final boss, you get your payout. But if you're able to put on a hell of a show and really win the crowd to your side, you'll get some extra money, and the crowd has the option to kind of spend a bit of money to give you a little buff partway through the show. Or if they really don't like you for whatever reason, if you really piss some people off, they can pay to have you get a debuff because they don't like you.
David, can we roll to see how effective Byron's pre-game market shouting for us was?
Yeah, absolutely. Byron, are you functional?
Does your PP work?
What?
That's a no.
Okay.
Oh no.
Here, I can roll for it.
Okay, yeah, roll for that. I think it's a minimum of like 20 anyway, but we'll just leave it at that. But yeah, there are different things. So just trying your best to put on a show and just work fast and wow. Brenna.
Oh my gosh.
And there are some that are specific to the different arenas. So you'll get like some almost think like bonus stars from Mario Party based on what gauntlet you guys get assigned to, and they'll go over that in a second.
Wait,
So
this
we're
is
fine, we
this
don't
is just Mario Party.
Well, shut up.
David, we're assigned which one we do. We don't get to pick.
You'll see.
Okay.
Can we set all the computers to easy?
With that, you also are go in just before after you guys get your costuming. So
Hey.
we will. So
Mario Party, but it's the most recent one, so it's all bullshit and doesn't matter what you do because you're gonna lose anyways.
I think you're just bad at the game, Eric.
But Ebenezer's great.
Mm.
Oh my.
David, can you put these adventure names in the chat?
Oh. And you see Ebenezer kind of like looking around. He's like, Well, I don't see the Pittsburgh butt pirates. I thought they were going to be here this time, but they don't appear to be anywhere in sight. You know,
Oh, go ahead.
I heard their lead man was away on paternity leave, but I was still hoping for an appearance.
Oh, fuck. We need to talk to Banya.
Oh, you know Banya?
Yes.
Oh. Huh. Interesting.
what do you know about Banya?
Oh, well, I mean, Banya in particular, I would say I know Banya's father, or knew Banya's father, rest in peace, quite well. He's not dead or anything, but, well, we don't keep in touch anymore.
Falling out.
But, yes, Banya, she became an archaeologist. I mean, not that that degree will do anything for her in life. But, you know, I suppose I used to see her when our father and I would have discussions over brandy and cigars.
Well, you could maybe go to Banya on behalf of our group because we knew Banya and we were traveling with her, and then Sunny and her were very close, but Sunny is her friend, but he was rebooting for several weeks, and so we didn't really talk to her very much.
I'm sorry, he was what?
He was rebooting,
Um,
and then he
yeah,
died.
Getting new
And
boots?
then-
No.
okay, well, no, so then he died, and then we kind of said,
I'm sorry, what?
and then we kind of said fuck off to Banya because we just didn't want her around anymore. We were kind of like emotionally traumatized and didn't know how to explain to her that he died. And so that's actually why we're here. We need the diamond to help bring back Sunny. So I think if you were to go tell her that and tell her that we say we're very sorry for telling her to fuck off, maybe just don't bring that up. Tell her that we're trying to do this to bring Sunny back, and if she could help advocate for that, that'd be awesome. Like, I think if you could do that, Ebenezer, that would sound great coming from you, because we kind of all told her to fuck off.
You see Ebenezer kind of like think for a moment. So you're telling me that Sunny, and he like does quotes, Sunny, your friend Sunny was getting new boots, and then is he the one getting married or not? But he's dead now.
So rebooting, I'm going to be honest with you. Rebooting is what we used to call it. He was an addict.
Oh yes, on the scrumph, terrible stuff.
Yeah, yes, it's just a huge scrump addict.
They call it booting on the scrumph in the south, but
He left. Just left his room.
for our listeners at home, the dungeon master has just walked out of the room.
It's just because Ebenezer keeps adding so much more to the world.
I can't tell if that's what it was.
Okay, so your friend, you know what? Your friend died, and now that's why you need the diamond. So no one's getting married, because citrine would be perfectly acceptable for a ring.
That's correct.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I suppose I can talk to Banya. I mean, I wouldn't say we're in particularly... I mean, we're not on any terms. I was, associates with her father, but I can talk to her.
Really anyone besides me and Mora could go, because we're definitely the ones who just like told her to fuck off. So like, Kezia, if you want to go.
Did you actually tell her to, pardon my French, fuck off?
No.
Those exact words, yes.
Well, kind of.
No,
I think to be fair, I did mention that my last name was Tuskbane, and as you would know, Kezia was a high imperial. Banya. Who did I say, Kezia?
Mm-hmm.
I was about to say, whoa, this is news to me.
You. Sorry, I'm working on something here.
Say fuck off specifically.
Look, I'll say this. I will go have a word with Banya. I can't promise anything. But, perhaps you all should talk to Mr. Carnablast, inasmuch as you are perhaps not on the greatest of terms with, our dear Banya. I have had words in the past with, dear Mr. Carnablast, and perhaps he would, respond more generously, to you. And perhaps if it doesn't arise, there's no need to bring my name into it. Anyway, I'm gonna go try and find one of those.
Our silver fox archaeologist.
I like silver fart.
Well, of course you do, Zeka. You're 13, 14, 12, whatever age you're feeling
I
like.
swear, fucking
Me-
God, Becca was 14 when we started.
No, Zeka has been 14 canonically until 2 sessions ago.
Wait, what did I say it was 2 sessions ago?
You said it was like 12 or something.
Yeah. You have progressively de-aged Zeka throughout
Okay, no.
He's got
14 is correct.
he's got sheep legs and Benjamin Button syndrome.
The sheep legs are growing at a normal rate.
All right, I'll go talk to Banya after I go find some of those cheesy niblets that I saw going around, and you all can talk to Rocky Carnoblast, and don't mention my name.
Okay.
And he like clicks his cane and he walks off to find some cheesy niblets.
Yeah, can we all walk around? Oh, okay.
Because I'm a child.
Do you want me to make it for Ken?
I mean, Zeka.
No, Zeka doesn't get to make one.
No, because I'm a child.
Oh, I was zoomed in this whole time. I'm like, dude, why is he introducing so many random races with only 3 people on the screen?
Wow, I did really bad. You have no idea. Let's approach Mr. Carnoblast.
Which one's part of Blast again?
He's the owner. Rocky
Is he,
Carnoblast.
is he French? Is he French?
He was a douche. Yes, we are. My name's Morak Tusbane. It's a pleasure to be joining you this evening.
David, I'm assuming Rocky Carnoblast is this one? Okay. I picked him because he was one, the person we would talk to, and 2, far enough away from Banya that she might not notice it. Yeah. Okay.
So who's the douchey one with the mustache?
This one.
He doesn't have a mustache.
He does. It's just wispy and douchey.
Oh. I could barely see it. I was very confused. Oh, okay, that's the kind of... Okay. Now I can get back into character. Yes, Mr. Carnoblast, it's a pleasure to meet you. You know, I I I intend on nothing else. I would love to bringing back the legacy as you would. No, no. No, we are first timers. We thought it would be interesting, and I've heard about it before. So I wanted to just see what it's all about.
Yes, Mr. Conoblast, we've traveled through many lands and we've never been so excited to participate in this and raise the esteem of the type of performance that can be put on here. Oh well, I'm Ode, aka Purple Panther of the Cerulean Eye Monastery. I'm doing kind of a persona of independent aloof monk. Will, we did not hear that.
Yes.
Will, would you like to, would you like to say that again? We literally just didn't hear.
Sorry. No, there's a preacher with a loudspeaker talking to me about Jesus, and I'm trying to walk away from him.
Then prove it.
did
Turn
you-
that poop
Can I
into
tell
wine.
playing D&D right now.
Yeah, you're trying to actively summon a devil.
That would be so funny. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm at the beam now, and I'm surrounded by people, so I'm suddenly self-conscious about the fact that I'm playing D&D.
Can be like reading in all the information and we can get what he's gleaned about how to impress these people afterwards. So yeah, we were just so excited to put on an amazing show and really just be world-class performers more than anything else. And do we want to say? Oh, yes, of course. Oh, well, it would be so to meet everyone at the table without at first having a very thorough conversation with the Duchess and the Duke. Please, could you tell us more about what your interest is in seeing in the performances?
Good one. Yes, I recognize your name, but could you remind me again what you do?
Is that to the dwarf?
To the dwarf.
I feel so bad that Carson's driving for this scene. I feel like this is like all Carson, you know? Sorry, did you want to say something to him?
No,
You strike me as a man who enjoys a good violent show. I think this is the one you'll want to keep an eye out for. He's got a mixture of magical violence and martial violence quite like you haven't seen before.
yes. Yes.
I thought it was to Mr. Dwarfin guy.
Well,
Yeah, to both. They're both in the conversation. Or, sir, are you perhaps one for more clever solutions that no one could have possibly thought of until it all comes together and the enemies are splayed across the field? Because we've got a rogue hiding around here somewhere who's probably the cleverest person I know.
Because he is actively hiding behind Ode.
And then Ode notices this and like steps away and then gestures towards Kezia.
I look to Ode really quickly and then like, I can assist with certain things and activities, sir. I hold out my whole hand and I wait for him to put out his hand versus just a pinky.
Morag goes, I think it's a dwarf thing.
Mm.
Oh, they're gonna get it out.
Yeah, that's totally what I was expecting from this outcome.
Oh, our deepest apologies. She is of a
different culture.
A different culture that is only shakes hands with people that they don't respect. So in fact, her not shaking her hand immediately means that she has the utmost respect for you.
I rolled an 8 for my charisma. I just look over at them really confused.
It's safe. It's safe.
Well, I'm from the Hairy Magi. So if you were stealing from somebody, you would shake their hand.
Exactly. Grew up on the streets, this one, and now she's putting her powers.
She raps.
Have you ever considered investing in vents?
Lay down a bar or two for us.
No, sir. Vents. Ventilation systems. Let me tell you, you got to make sure they are plenty small.
And even then, you have to make sure that they can't be infiltrated by the rare magic user who can turn into a puff of gas. To stop theft, of course.
I will start to explain different things and different examples of different vents, and I will go into some of the mechanics that I might understand from my very large experiences within the area.
Ode will kind of interject.
I can roll something else other than charisma.
And say, Kezia, maybe also you could tell him better ways
Better
that one
than
could protect their bank from theft and someone who might be looking at that.
Yeah, that's the.
Well,
Again,
like I was saying, she grew up on the streets and went from a life of crime to realizing that we should be helping large institutions such as yourself in success towards their goals.
Sir, are you familiar with how do you feel about magic? Okay, well, in Hairy Magi, there's people who absolutely despise them. So, no, not from the streets in the sense of like, yes, random people. But those assholes, yes, absolutely.
Yes, people who are
And
unnecessarily
subsequently,
violent towards magic users.
I'm familiar with vents, and I know that there are some large buildings in Hairy Magi that, well, are easy to get in and out of. Oh, damn, I bored him. Okay, thank you, bye.
Yes, you said this was the Duchess. The Duchess who was the fired?
Yes, Morak Patsquane, son of Gosh. It's a pleasure to meet you. Thank you, I appreciate it. Yes, what I don't believe sorry, David, what did she dust your sub again? Okay, jeez, I didn't expect that one. Where is damn,
Don't
fuck.
ask where her region
I
is.
know, I'm working on it.
Oh, thank God Carson's here.
I'll throw the doors open. He'll swagger and say, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm running late." And he'll do a quick twirl because he'll have gotten like a cloak cape that has like a star pattern that glimmers as he spins. And he'll swagger on over and go, "Please allow me to introduce myself. The name is Byron Black, the Star Panther of the new Panther generation." And he'll offer his hand. And it's the pleasure is mine, I assure you. No. I can't imagine. Me? I'm competing for the thrill and to make the crowd go wild. Nothing brings me more pleasure than to see the smiling faces of the crowd.
Morak is just like confused as to why Byron is so horny. I don't. Please don't shush
Yeah.
me.
Byron, maybe like ask if she's like single first before you know what? Maybe it doesn't matter. We need all the
This is for Sunny, damn it.
Exactly. Oh,
Wait, there's music? Oh.
Let me go to the restroom.
no, not bedroom pop. Jeez, come on. There we go, bedroom jams. In this case, I'm here on behalf of a friend, an ally. I must bring great honor to my fallen friend's name, and I will do anything within my power to do so. He'll offer his hand again. Ken Byron Smith, the Star Panther. The pleasure will be mine. Let's see. Perception. Where the hell do I have that? There it is. Oh yeah, that's a 9. Oh, I'm so sorry. Please allow me to introduce myself. Oh, thank God. Hello there. How are you doing today? May I ask your name? I'm Ken Byron Smith. Have we met in the past? By chance. spin stack. Perhaps I've run into many a person across my travels. Hmm. Interesting. Unfortunately, I have no memory of a Hugo spin stack. Whereabouts is that at? Well, I'm afraid I'm not capable of such things. Minimum 10, 25. That said, I would be more than happy to perhaps talk to you about possible ways to ease his issues. The pleasure is mine. Wonderful to meet you, Jürgen. And I suppose it's a good thing that this other Byron fellow uh, took some sort of advantage of you. Oh, no, absolutely not. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I was just gonna. I my quite a potent blend you have. Hmm. I'm just here to speak to the people I'd like to make the happiest. That is all. Of course, I'm sure you're looking for a good show. I've heard tales of great. Oh, I apologize. I apologize. But no, I'm purely here to give on a good show, make the money for my friend, and bring some honor to his name. Of course, I've heard that some people enjoy violence, some enjoy some theatrics. Out of curiosity, what would you like to see? Well, actually, I'm not quite the funny man of the crew. If I had to, he'll very quickly look around for Ebenezer. Well, I suppose, uh, 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 Borak.
Oh,
here.
yeah. And you see him eating shrimp.
Tell this man your funniest joke if you could. Please.
Oh man. I just give me 1 second.
Jokes.com.
In Goblin, Morak says, why did the frog take the bus to work today? His car got towed away.
It's all about the delivery.
Ask him if he knows about the mind goblin.
By chance, I was at a bar the other night and I heard about a certain folktale about a man by the name of the Black Blade. Have you ever heard of him? Oh, Byron Blackblade. Got it. Sorry, I'm not as familiar with that. I didn't know that the Blackblade's name was Byron, you know. So, sorry. Totally slipped my mind. It's a little tacky. No, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, it's a little bit tacky, all that alliteration. Yeah, who would ever like give themselves the name Byron Black the Black Blade? It's just. Oh, good God. Jeez. Byron's going to start to extricate himself from that situation.
Oh, did we not want to have Ebenezer go talk to Banya?
I still have cheesy niblets. You see a bunch of toothpicks around him on the floor.
He's sitting on the ground against the wall.
Toothpicks scattered around him. He stands up and dusts the cheese crumbs off himself. I would like to take this moment to acknowledge the 3 dogs in Brenna's background. Now they're 2, but
Oh.
Yeah, Kona, Sadie, and then Poe just left. Poe keeps barking, so I pulled him in here. So he might be less lonely.
Ebenezer stands up, finishes his cheesy niblets. Well, I do say, exquisite. And he kind of walks over to where Banya's sitting. Where's on this diagram? Where's Banya sitting again? Okay. Yeah. Okay. What's Banya's last name again? Follow. Ebenezer kind of like grabs a I guess it was like champagne glass or something on a tray. He grabs a drink from somewhere. Okay, he grabs a snifter of brandy and he walks. He's kind of like standing there, like looking around casually, and he appears to be looking around casually, and waiting for Banya to look his direction and catch his eye. And eventually, when she does, he like oh, and he kind of like walks over there. He's like, oh, Banya Frollo. I do say it's been nigh on 30 years since I've seen you. Must I say you're looking exquisite? Tell me, how's your father? Well, I suppose I can't complain. I'm right now working on a bit of non-standard archaeological acquisition. Oh yes, bachelors, as it were, I recall. um. Oh, time flies. I'm my sincerest apologies. Well, I sent a letter, and I thought that was appropriate. But my sincerest condolences. She was a fine archaeologist, one of the best. We all truly looked up to her for her archaeological exploration into the giant stone heads and bodies that may or may not be associated with those heads. But yes, well, I mean, as you can tell, after kind of the weave broke, there's been significant difficulties in the well, Grand Imperial Museum, of course, which I'm the curator of, or was the curator of. Oh, you flatter me. Well, dear Banya, I built the Imperial Museum from the ground up once. I can certainly do it again. But yes, well, with age comes wisdom, and with youth comes risk, I suppose. But dear Banya, I hear you've had quite the extraordinary time on your expeditions. Tell me, you've spent the past 30 years doing archaeology, was it? Well, I await your published paper with bated breath. In the meantime, I've been working on rebuilding the Imperial Museum, of course, to rebuilding it with well, I've got a cigar box full of small trinkets that's truly scintillating. But I will say, dear Banya, I truly am grateful for your return to the public eye. And truly, should you tell your father, should you see him again, I would truly like to pry his mind again for potential acquisitions for the museum. I'm sure you can appreciate the scientific and historical desire to reaccumulate the artifacts which were once previously controlled and now lost, scattered about to the four winds, as it were. It's truly a tragedy that many of them have disappeared over the ensuing decades from the weave break. While your father's work was truly immaculate, awe-inspiring, inspirational, and on the whole, shaped my journey as a young man, I'm not at all opposed to new inspirations, as it were, dear Banya. You seem to have accumulated for yourself a sizable amount of power from your father's exploits, perhaps, but it's not what you have been given, it is what you do with them, dear Banya, and I'm truly looking forward to what happens in this expedition of mine to reacquire our artifacts, and specifically what happens in this adventure here, and he like gestures around. Huh. Yes, a toast is in order. And as the waiter comes over, he takes one of the champagne glasses off. And he holds it high and he says, he takes like a silverware off the table. Ding 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 ding. Attention everyone, I would like to call a toast.
Oh no.
A toast to our hosts for this fantastic entertainment opportunity, and the opportunity for all of us, humble participants, to acquire that which we seek most. I would especially like...
I would all start walking over to Ebenezer.
I would especially like to applaud our dear Banya Folo for her return to the public eye and for her sponsorship of the fine arts and acquisition of the most important part of everyone's lives, our history. He like raises his glass and he takes a sip. Okay, they're both the same, so there's performance and there's persuasion. 14 performance, 20 persuasion.
Mm-hmm.
And Ebenezer, after everybody's right at the end of that, Ebenezer says, and also one more for the cheesy niblets, truly exquisite. And he winks at Rocky Carnablast.
I won't get involved.
Morag walks away a little bit and leans over to Byron and says, Is he drunk on cheese?
I think he might be.
Ode will go to Byron and also say, I think also we might want to, let Banya know that we are going to be in the competition, because were you there for that when Morak was like, I'm a Tuscabane, and she was like, well, what do you want me to do? Just like go out with no money? And we were like, yeah, we really don't care about you.
Yes, because I ran after her and tried to give her money, but I didn't have any.
Yeah, so
Clearly she's doing fine, though.
yeah. Well, anyway, maybe you could just like let her know. Like, is there any way she doesn't hate us? She probably doesn't hate you.
I can try.
Do you think she would just give us a diamond if we told her Sonny died?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I mean, I can talk to her and be like,
If
hey,
anything,
yo,
maybe
Sonny
you could
died.
tell her like we're doing it for Sunny, and like if she doesn't sabotage us, like that would be amazing.
Sure, I can't make any promises, but
I mean, if you don't want to
hopefully-
try, if you think it would be best to just like surprise her with us being out there, like it's your call there.
Well, let's see.
I just think that she's gonna notice that we're in the competition at some point.
Yes, and she's going to notice that we're tied to Ebenezer, and he has been let's say taunting a little bit. And I'm not really sure how well it's going to help us.
Well, I basically just don't want her to turn to the other VIPs and say, fuck all of them, make sure that they don't get any money at all.
Right.
Maybe we're almost better off going to the other VIPs and making it be like more of a competition, like, oh, who can root for the winner? You know?
What do you mean by who can root for the winner?
Well, we're trying to be getting money from the VIPs, right? So if
Yes.
Banya says, fuck this group, we want the other people to be like, if Banya's against this group, I want to be for this group.
So you want us to turn the VIPs against each other?
No, I want us to turn the VIPs against Banya.
What problem do you have with Bonya?
Even I'm lost.
I just know that she's gonna be like, fuck this people. And I want to have a response to that. Ebenezer, you're raising your hand.
After the toast, Ebenezer turns to Banya and he says, "Also, dear Banya, I heard about, I believe our mutual friend Sunny, and I would like to sincerely extend my greatest, deepest sympathies. He sounded like a great man." Oh, you haven't heard. I believe our dear friend Sunny has passed away. He sounded like a truly, though I have not met him personally, he sounded like a great man. And it truly sounded like his feelings for you were genuine and just.
Guys, I think we sent the wrong person to talk to Bonya.
I think none of us should have talked to Bonnie, and we should have just went on with the competition.
I'm gonna walk over to Banya.
Who is?
Oh. I was gonna hear that. I was gonna hear that, and she's gonna walk over to Banya, and she's
Fine, we'll
gonna
join
say,
her.
Banya, I've got to be straight with you. We are here and we are in this competition, and we didn't want to tell you this at the time because it was really hard for all of us and we didn't want you to have to deal with it, and we were just really focused on our mission right now, which is to try to bring back Sunny, because Sunny died on that ship while you were sleeping the night we were attacked by the fish people. He died saving Artuk, and Artuk died too, and Zeka was able to revive Artuk, and we think that we might have a chance to bring back Sunny if we get a diamond from this competition, which is why we are here. So I know you hate us, and that's fine. We screwed you over, but if you could not bash us in front of the other VIPs, we want to do this for Sunny. And Ode will like lift up her chin, like, okay, let me have it. My me.
Hey, there we go.
Whoa! All right.
Hey, fair enough. We just joined him because we just needed him because he was a body. If he's a bastard, he can go to hell for all we care. I'm really happy about that for you. Like we were worried for you. I know Ken like has no money at all, but he was trying to give you what little money he had, and so
I'm right here. Hi.
He recognize you.
Wait. Ebenezer says, wait, whoa. Banda, I was led to believe that the Sunny...
Morak swoops and grabs him and walks him away.
I was led to believe that the Sunny was your gentleman suitor who was preparing to propose to you.
No, you can't. No, Ebenezer, I understand that you're old and from a different time. Men and women can be friends.
You said you were looking for a diamond for an engagement ring.
No, we then told you that he died of a drug overdose. We needed him to revive him.
you were there for that.
You were there for that, but I understand that now you're cheese drunk.
Hey, Eric Glaze, you are gonna need a new character.
Your parents gonna lean over to Bonnie and say, "Wait, you know how like a lot of my stuff is like kind of like it hits a wide area? If you'd like, I would be more than happy to always include Ebenezer within that area." Nope. Hey. Nope, this is for me. Just figured I'd let you know.
All the best luck to you, and ushers everyone away.
Ebenezer grabs 2 more shots of brandy on the way out.
Oh no.
And smacks him out of his hand.
Yeah.
We need you to be in top shape in this competition, Ebenezer.
Fair enough. And he stands up and he uses his... No. As they're walking out, Ebenezer is kind of like, well, I think that went quite well.
Well, I think a couple went well.
Out too, I would suggest to the group, like, I think what we could do is if that meeting with the VIPs seemed like maybe it didn't win us any favors besides maybe that Duchess, but could maybe have not hindered us at all. Maybe we can try to like appeal to the crowd with like more of a narrative thing. So if you guys want to interact with the other groups at all, maybe like tell them that we can like play on us doing well, them doing well by like playing up a rivalry or something, but like actually it's kind of an alliance, like we're both playing it up. Like maybe with the that group that looks like it's like the no bugbears group, they look like they might be, more talkative than the drow.
My dear Ode, I do want to point something out. While it may seem we might be off to a rocky start with the interactions with the Diabania there, I would like to remind you, nobody likes the crowd favorite in the end, right? The underdog is the one that the crowd likes. The VIPs are important, yes, but at the end of the day, it's the popular with the generality, with the populace that will likely come out on top. Because the VIPs, well, they have an image to protect. And if we're coming out strong as number one, then we're likely to wind up. And, we're likely to wind up at the end. But if we come out as the underdogs, we might be able to regain that ground more easily with the populace rather than the VIPs.
So maybe we can like not pull out all the big punches right at the beginning, making sure we're possibly saving our health and our most flashy things for the end and establish ourselves as the underdogs.
It's not the intro, it's the finale that counts.
I like that.
Yeah, that's fair.
It seemed like you very quickly sobered up from the cheese. Quite impressive.
Oh, no, I only pretended to eat the cheese. I'm lactose intolerant.
Interesting.
I did keep the toothpicks, though. Would anyone like a toothpick?
Actually, I will take those
Where
toothpicks.
did cheese?
Where did
What did you do? Yeah, what did you do with the cheese?
He does a prestidigitation and he pulls like a cheese cube out of his sleeve.
Okay.
What are you gonna?
Hey,
Never mind.
How many toothpicks did you hand me, by the way?
15.
15 toothpicks? Good to know.
Prestidigitation. Cheese cube?
What, David?
It's Swiss.
You know, I'll take one.
Do you have any Gouda?
Oh, more. That'll make your forehead
No, but they have eat 'em.
It's true. Hum. Doing this tomorrow. Find out.
No, it's at 9 p.m. It's in 15 minutes.
Oh shit! We need to get ready. Everyone
You
put on
know
their outfits.
Fucking spells and the smoozing part.
Yes. Here, let me summon a dust devil or sword.
All right, people, places. You guys all come to the center stage.
You're welcome.
Not.
I haven't felt this since my wife died.
David, you wanna show off our outfits?
Yes, I was actually just building to that. You all assemble the five teams. Excuse me. Team the Kaminsky brothers, the trio of Goliaths. Team Please No Bugbears, the Cookie Cutter Adventuring Party. Team AS, the trio of bugbears who all just are looking to have a good time, not be here for a long time. And Team Midnight Dawn, which is just a bunch of drow. They all are like trying to skirt the edge of the large spotlight, but they're all like, it's just annoying. There's little fanfare for that particular team. The rest of you, however, you see yourself surrounded by the crowd on all sides of the arena. It is a packed show. It is a massive event ongoing. Think something similar to the shoot at OSU in terms of like crowd size. Maybe a little scaled down, but still very much in the spirit of just an absolute packed stadium. And a spotlight with a massive wheel appears in front of you all. On it, you see a sign above it just reading The Gauntlet. Mushroom Kingdom, 1 star. Fizzleback, Stay-Wide Frenzy, 2 stars. Calendar of Carnage, 3 stars. Crypt of the Dreadlord, 4 stars. And Apocalypse Run, 5 stars. And here we are, folks. We have our competitors. And you see the host, which seems to be another goblin fellow, and kind of looks almost like steampunk-esque attire. Mr. Bleat Garby. The crowd goes wild. Begins to go down, starting with Midnight Sun, and just moving towards the rest of you all, introducing them. I would like you all to describe how your costumes look. I will start with Morak, and then we'll go to Ode. Oh, or Ode if she wants to go first, then Morak.
Oh, I made it. I sent you the image.
Did you?
Yeah, look at your Discord.
I want to know what it is.
I think
Hey, why not send it to us?
Did you send it to the group?
I sent it to David.
Send that to the rest of the group.
I think you have to send it to the group.
Do you want me to send it to the group, David?
Yes, send it to the group.
In line with the new Panther generation, I felt fitting that we all come out dressed like this.
actually. That'll be fun to edit into the video.
Why did you take a screenshot of my face?
I don't know, because he looks like, I've never given us an image, so I had to use Brenna.
That's so funny.
Same with Zeka, he only has ever said he looks like the guy from Superbad. So that's how we're dressed.
Team Ass for
No.
Fizzleback's Feywild Frenzy moves on to the next team.
I had something. This is better than that.
Would anyone care to describe their outfits in spite of it as in maybe an alternative costume?
Yeah. So Ode's wearing like this cool, like long cloak that's got some like except instead of being orange, it's more purpley, and it's got one sleeve and like one is sleeveless, and it's kind of pointy. And she's wearing kind of like loose, like white pants underneath it, but no shoes.
Hell yeah.
And like no top underneath the open kind of like jacket, and then like wraps around her wrist. And then one thing about Ode is that she always wears a bunch of jewelry. Her mom was a jeweler, so she's like all of her earrings and kind of like thing that goes over her head are all on. She's like playing it up.
Well, yeah, I love it. I love it all. Love the jewelry. Love every part of it. Morak obviously looks exactly as the picture describes.
Using a
At which point you guys hear, team, please no bugbears for the Calendar of Carnage. Byron, would you like to describe how you look?
Oh, Byron is dressed like that, and he's even posing like that. But instead of like the white, it's all like galaxy themed, like the scarf and the gloves and the shoes. And I'd like to try using a minor illusion as they call our names to have like a little sparks and fanfare corresponding to our color schemes shower over us.
I will say, you start doing this, and you see one ambitious guy on the special effects team. You guys, it doesn't take a lot to realize this is all illusions going on around you to kind of get this fanfare. You see one particularly go-getter of them see that and start matching and kind of giving you like highlights and like enhancing it as well. Go ahead and roll a performance check for me as you guys hear Team Midnight Dawn, Mushroom Kingdom.
Wow, you have a lot of
You hear Ebenezer like, fuck, shit, damn.
Is that the one you wanted? The 1 star?
Yes, Mushroom Kingdom's obviously the easiest one.
Oh. Sorry, we might have not made this clear. We are fucking going for it today, Ebenezer.
Yeah, you're gonna need that.
What does Kezia look like?
Similar. She's got like the long red cloak, but underneath it is just like a really simple black, like darker maroon colors with like a weird belt. And instead of heeled boots that are weird and fluffy like that, she has normal boots on, though she's covered the tops of it with like a little bit of like this like plaid pattern. And Bailey pops into existence right in front of her, and he's wearing the exact same outfit.
Oh, hell yeah.
And
Make a performance check again. Please no bugbears. The Kaminsky Brothers. Apocalypse Run.
Yeah, that's understandable too. I'm not good at this part, okay?
It's fine. Still making an effort.
Apocalypse Run. Wish that was us.
that's the 5-star one, right?
Yeah, but it's predictable.
Oh.
You obviously have never watched this show.
No, we have not.
It's we're new here.
We want the one with the most money. Would that not be the 5-star one?
It's more complicated than that.
Okay.
And now, hold on, real quick question. Hey Carson, do you want a Jaeger Zeka?
Yeah, I can do that.
Hold on, no. Do you want to?
Do you want to put this child into danger and be in charge if he dies?
Things will scale down if you don't have Zeka.
I'm
It's
okay to
entirely
not
if
play
you wanna
Zeka.
Deal with it.
I'm entirely okay not Jaegering Zeka. 2 full spellcasters can be a bit much.
Could we not Jaeger Zeka, but say that he's there, but like passive present within combat? Like he can't do anything, but I just don't want Will to like not have Zeka trying his hardest to help Sunny.
Oh no, well, hold on. Do we want to go with at the ticket counter? They say, "Oh, he's 13." No children allowed in show.
I like that.
And if this goes long and it comes up that Zeka was allowed in, he'll just be present passively. It doesn't matter. Zeka will be here if Will is here, just so we don't have to deal with the logistics of that.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, now then. Now, the new Panther generation, Morak Tuskbane, steel-minded Panther, ode to
As you say that, he pulls out the Mind Flare helmet and puts it on.
Ode to Songbird.
This song is playing while we're coming
The
out.
Purple Panther.
Ode crosses her arms.
Kezia, no last nam given. The Bandit Panther. Kenneth Smith, the Star Panther.
Little shower of
Ebenezer,
stars above
what
them.
does Ebenezer look like?
Ebenezer is wearing basically Indiana Jones Temple of Doom outfit, kind of brown pants, brown leather jacket, his whip, side satchel, leather satchel, wide brimmed brown hat. He casts prestidigitation to kind of give his jacket kind of like a shimmering kind of silver sheen that kind of washes over it as he walks out.
All right.
He does kind of like a flourish with his whip as he walks.
And Ebenezer von Schreiber as Sylvanus Jones, archaeologist extraordinaire. It all fades to black, literally for all of you guys. It's a little disorienting to be in the midst of a star wipe in reality.
Oh, David, also
Wait, what are we doing?
Him the name Silver Fox, archaeologist extraordinaire, because it was funny because we're Panthers and he's a fox.
Ebenezer von Schreiber as Sylvanus Jones, the Silver Fox archaeologist extraordinaire.
Oh.
Reality rewound for a second.
Edit in
And we'll
post.
fade into black.
They've got
You guys-
time wizards for that, just in case.
Sorry.
You guys open your eyes and see above you. You are in a dark field, clouds above, but the moon shining high amongst it. You aren't able to move, as if trapped in a cutscene. As you all hear, all around you, death hangs over Oberion. The dread Lord Vilanus and his horde of undead monstrosities stalk the land, draining the vitality of all those they cross. The mortal world stands at the edge of oblivion. But 5 heroes have discovered Vilanus' weakness and make a desperate attempt to defeat the Lich before his dominion is absolute. All of you guys, suddenly, flash forward, you all appear in the midst of a graveyard. Will these heroes be strong enough to save the world? Let's find out in Crypt of the Dreadlord. And it begins. You guys are dropped immediately into a graveyard as the opening narration ends, and you feel the locks or whatever spells were stopping you from moving release, as it seems like the competition has finally begun. As you guys were briefed before, the end goal of this place, of this entire competition, and particularly for this one, is to, as it says, defeat the Dreadlord Vilanus. So you need to progress and find him. As you come forward, you see a mostly bare, kind of closed off with wrought iron fences on either side in this kind of box shape. You see a temple with some torches over a small altar at the center. And beside this kind of massive stone slab, you all see a large skeletal statue to side, probably 8.5 feet tall, kind of half covered in a shawl with an arm stretched out and a plaque beneath it. All of you make an intelligence check.
How do I shrink my token?
You don't.
Oh, why isn't that not letting you shrink it?
You.
You're simply a big guy until we fix it later.
He's 230 pounds.
Wait, David, do you want to put us where we should be?
You guys just drop right here. Hold on. Let me also. And you are free to move around as you see fit. The main stuff you see before you are here. I don't have the skeleton on the map because it wouldn't let me add an appropriate token. Is that 8-foot tall skeletal statue with the hand outstretched, kind of covered in the shawl, and the plaque at its feet.
What does the plaque say?
Woe unto those who disturb my rest. Pray this be your final quest. My broken form you must restore in order to unlock this door. You guys get the feeling that this is all gonna have a little bit of camp to it and overdoneness.
Can you
And
write
as
that
you
out for
look
us in
all
chat?
around, you see a multitude of different gravestones, headstones, and things like that. But this area is explicitly only the size as shown on the map. At the very edges of it, you see just a wrought iron fence just kind of keeping out any other vegetation and stopping you from leaving.
Can we see beyond the fence?
It seems, you know, when you get to the edge of the world in a game and there's like a repeating texture that's like just high quality enough. Like you see mist probably covering up the low textures.
It gets to a place where the plants stop existing. It's just like blank terrain.
There are ones, you see a few glitching textures at the very edge of it that just seem to be like, they look like plants in Minecraft. And then next to it is a very realistic illusion of like a wilted sunflower.
So I will have you guys know, I wanted to figure out how much Kezzy is deciding to play into the camp of all of this, and I rolled for it, and I rolled a natural 20 to see if I played into the camp. This is just to figure out my decisions of how much I wanted to play into this, because Kezzy is kind of boring like that.
There is one other thing that appears for you guys as you leave. Those bonus awards, which where did they go?
Wait, as we leave, what are we leaving?
No, as you guys kind of teleport into whatever this illusory
Oh.
graveyard is, and it just appears like suspended in the void, and it says comedic timing award, cover the lich in coconut cream pie. Silver tongue devil, defeat Vilanus using vicious mockery. And gambler award, use the wheel of damnation/salvation 5 times in a single run.
Can you send those in chat?
One moment.
And can you also send the inscription on the?
Absolutely. Give me just one moment.
Ebenezer kind of is fucking huge.
I'll fix that in just a second.
Ebenezer kind of like sets his gaze, and he's like, "Well, it looks like we've got a undead meanie to beat." And he kind of like whispers to whoever's next to him. He's like, "They're watching everything."
Ode will continue crossing her arms and say, I think it's going to be more than that, Ebenezer. I don't think we were prepared for an undead lich. I don't even know where we should start.
But that's okay, gang. We've got this. We'll figure out something, I'm sure of it.
You do also find in your pockets a like stone that just has the word hint written on it. Just a plain, like, it's like a pebble.
So it sounds like that this statue here is not complete. We need to find where the last of it is so we can continue forward.
What parts are missing off of the statue?
Yes, let's take a deep, hard look at it.
Give me an investigation check.
Oh.
Can I help?
Absolutely.
May I also take a stab in the investigation?
I don't need help.
One of
with
you will get advantage because Kezzy is helping, the other one just roll straight.
Barn will take the advantage.
Okay.
You'll need it.
I should
Wow.
have just rolled it. Better
Wow.
than both of you assholes.
Ebenezer,
Wow.
as you look over, the immediate thing you notice is that the figure, it seems to be, well, perhaps not surprising for a skeleton, there are no eyes in it. At first you don't notice it, but you do see at the very faint back of it a metal, like, almost plate. Think like a magnet to hold it in place. Which kind of clues you in, eyes are missing. Byron, as you kind of peek around with Kezia, you see there's a massive cavity where that same kind of metal plate is right over where the heart would go, like right over kind of the or right underneath the rib cage. And perhaps more obviously, the hand that is extended out is missing a hand. It is just kind of a femur? Not a femur.
Tibia? No.
Tibia,
yes,
fibia.
kind of extended out.
There's the metacarpal. The carp.
There is a forearm without a hand that is being extended out, and with that same metal plate kind of at the top there. You get the sense these are the three things that are missing.
Ebenezer kind of looks and looks at the investigates the skeleton and said, "Darkened suns and blackened skies. This skeleton is missing eyes."
I clap.
will gently lay his hand on the gaping hole where his heart should be and say, "Ah, alas, my poor lad has lost his heart, but we shall do our best to bring it back."
Come
I
on,
can't
baby,
rhyme,
let's go
fuck you.
sniff for clues.
God. Yeah. Oh, Morak. What are you guys doing at this exact moment?
I think I was just watching them.
Okay.
Yeah, Morak's very out of his element. He's kind of just like, he's just gonna walk around and wait for his moment to shine.
Okay. Absolutely. Yeah.
But I guess he will just scan the area around them just to see like if there are any like areas screaming like this is probably something.
Go ahead and roll investigation for me, or perception, whichever you're better at.
Not that good at either. 12.
It takes a few minutes, but you there isn't an immediate sense for like what to do. But so you kind of wander around and you notice that a lot of these tombstones are blank. Like not even that it was worn away as far as like what the name was. A lot of them just seem to have not had any like thing put on it. You do, however, eventually notice just over here you do find a tombstone that does have an inscription on it, and it says Josephi Pieper, and written on the tombstone before that you see further text written. One second. Need to find where this all goes. Make sure I'm not being a fucking idiot. It's a little further to the right of the map in case you guys don't have it fully visible. I will read it out as well.
Oh, yeah.
I am a window, and with me a twin. Beauty is within me, though not seen when looking in. In hard times I flow, in good times I glow. What is my name, if you must know?
Could you put that in the chat?
Absolutely.
If you scroll out on your map, it's in the black space in the top right.
Oh.
Yeah.
I see.
Also put that there in the chat. Bam. But yeah, Morak, you are the first over to it. And you also notice that in front of the grave, the earth seems to be There is a coffin beneath, within it that is only partially submerged in the dirt.
Wait, come again? What is it?
There is a coffin that has been only partially buried in the dirt immediately in front of this tombstone.
Morak will look around and say, "Panther's here."
Okay.
Something.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Morak kind of like not Morak. Fuck. Ebenezer's like,
Morak.
oh yes, and he like walks over there after a second.
Captain?
This tombstone was hastily buried. Well, this shit. This, what is it? Coffin. That's the word. Coffin was hastily buried. I think this might be a clue. Plus, there's this writing.
Oh, cool.
Well,
Look,
we're
I'm
looking
working on
for
the accent.
we're looking for an eye, a heart, and a hand.
That's good to know.
Well, I'll say there's no better place to hide bones than in.
A coffin?
And Ebenezer is visibly upset by Kezia stepping on his line. Yes, a coffin. He's like, stand back! I'll handle this.
Don't we have to answer it first?
We'll find out, won't we?
Next time on.
And he'll step over to the coffin, and he'll just give it a light tug to see if it opens.
The coffin resists your attempts. And from it, you see a little cartoonish ghost kind of rise in smoke.
You should tell us
If
that.
into this coffin you wish to be, you must answer me.
Riddle three.
No, just the riddle one. Since the improv guy kind of dropped the ball on that riddle, on that one, you can hear like a little bit of scrambling as the ghost dissolves.
Wait, so we're all over there? And we
Yes.
to open the coffin we need the
Okay.
riddle.
Let's think about it. I am a window with me a twin. What has two windows?
Hey,
Glasses.
David, if Mary knows it,
You can absolutely just say it.
Please, I'm dying over here, Mayor.
Ode walks over, and turns to Kezia and says, beauty in the eye of the beholder.
And the window to the soul.
Okay, but beholders have like 8 eyes.
In hard times I cry.
Is it not eyes?
It is eyes.
believe
I'm
it is.
As you say that ode, the lock drops open. A flurry of bats will rush out from the coffin, and you see kind of just begin to float up. It's kind of grim, actually. It is a pair of what look like almost like just stone eyes. It's honestly very morbid to look at, as they just kind of float up and bob lightly in the air, waiting for someone to grab them.
It's a little too tall for me.
Morak will go out and grab them.
All right.
No,
Nora,
wait!
Constitution saving. No, I'm kidding.
You see Ebenezer is starting to gather dust from the ground into a little into a little bag when Morak grabs him, and then he grabs him and he just stops. Okay, I suppose we can do it that way too.
Morak. The stone eyes, they actually begin, it honestly continues to be very morbid. As you kind of take them, they kind of just float from your hand and then just begin to circle around you, but the eyes never looking away from you.
How will we tell which eye is the right one for the statue?
I think it's missing both of them.
I thought there were several eyes floating around.
I think there are two. It
Yeah.
is a pair of eyes.
Ode grabs the other one.
All right.
Fine.
It begins to creepily follow Ode.
Wait, what is following? I don't
It's the
understand.
eyes.
The
They're
eyes
floating
are
above
just
us.
floating and just kind of
Floating.
swirling around your head.
What am I grabbing? I thought we were grabbing the
We
eye.
grab the eyes, now they're floating around me, but now one eye is floating around you.
It's kind of trying to get away from you, kind of like the golden snitch from Harry Potter.
Oh, I was so confused by
No.
It's like in our inventory.
It's like it's in our inventory.
Okay. Sorry, I was really confused by that.
Oh, you're good.
Hey, don't worry, I was very confused about the riddle.
Let's put these in the statue.
Yes. Morak will walk over, take both of them, put them in the statue.
The eyes. The eyes are.
The eyes have
deposited
it?
justly.
Shit.
All right. That's canon that Ode said that. So.
And then somewhere the goblin guy appreciates comedic timing.
The fucking quip.
Excellent news. 1 second. Writing these things down. They pop into place, and for a moment they're inert, and then they flash blue and kind of just have this bluish like glow in where the iris ought to be. And you see a little puff of like motion coming from there it is. This stone slab over here.
Oh, cool. Let's head over there. Right? That's what it's saying.
I believe so.
Morak will take out his sword and say, "This way, Panthers!"
Ode will look to Morak and like
Kezi's already there.
scowl and like actually walk around the rest of the graveyard area, kind of looking for other hints. Like, hey, if the whole point of this is that they want us to like think non-linearly, like I'm gonna look and see what else is around.
Morak's not gonna gain anything from her trying to do that. He's just gonna be like, "That's so Ode," and then just keep walking towards where he was pointing, trying to add some like party banter for the viewers,
Dynamics.
while also being very dense because it's Morak.
Oh, would you like to make a perception or investigation check for me?
Yes, please.
Absolutely. Let's get it.
14.
14? Yeah, going around again in a much a similar way to what Morak was exploring. You end up finding another kind of cluster of tombstones and gravestones. And after just a couple of minutes looking over them, once again, most of them are unnamed, but you do see one that has the name Manus Mit written onto it. And once again, with a coffin kind of exposed to the elements, but this time you don't see any words like written on the tombstone or anywhere. You do in fact see kind of just a collection of geometric shapes, kind of floating like just a little bit above where the head of the coffin would be. And at the very center of it, you see kind of like an like a stone inset that looks like this.
God.
I have witnessed so much on-brand material from David, and this is the most on-brand material I have ever witnessed.
Ode will examine that, but keep an eye on the rest of the group who's investigating that one thing that popped up, and then like wave them over once they're done with that.
Ebenezer will head over there.
As you guys go over to the kind of the stone latch at the very center, or at the very center of the arena anyway, you know what I mean, the map. But you see it's kind of lifted up just just very barely, like maybe like half a centimeter, but you can see in just below, you can see a staircase directly underneath this. And with that, you can see a kind of ruby inlaid into the material at the very kind of top of it. Once again, where the head of the stone would be, kind of has lit up. If you guys spend a moment to look around, you'll see kind of matching rubies inlaid into the stone here and here as well. I'm going to actually draw that on there just so it's a little clearer.
It appears that with each part we find, another ruby shall light.
You guys really got into the camp with this. Good.
Yeah, we're really fucking playing into this. I love it.
Perhaps with all three we shall be able to progress.
We'll be able to what?
Progress.
Oh, I heard fuck her ass.
He met
And
Ophelia
that's why I leave, folks. I'm going home.
That's all, folks.
That's all, folks.
As Byron does say that, he actually, in real time, you see his words censor. And you feel just an astral... Stop that.
I said progress. Progress.
Sorry, sensors are a bit overly sensitive. Wait, why am I explaining this to you? The phantom goes away.
We'll wave him over and say, the hand is over here if we can figure out these geometric symbols.
How do you know it's the hand?
How do I know, David?
David, how do we do the puzzle?
Yeah, we can't move it.
You guys
I've been doing it in my head.
What the hell?
Hey, MS fucking paint, boys and girls.
Wait, yeah, how the hell... Why is this not working? 1 second.
Also, why is this one random block different?
Bruh, you have... I am not joking when I say this took longer than almost all the rest of the prep in this session combined. Roll
You
20
can press
is such a
alt while you're
bad
holding
reference
something so it doesn't lock
sometimes.
6.
I think... There we go. This should be almost all ready for you guys.
David, are you the one that's moving them?
I'm moving them right now.
Oh, stop! I'm moving them.
Too
You
bad.
can also turn them, if need must.
I'd like to say, I was working in PowerPoint and I got this far. I don't know if it's accurate at all, but I was trying.
Also, I did play test this. It is possible.
I'm glad.
Is it possible with 5 different people working on it? Is the real question.
Now that is the real challenge.
I'm gonna make it 4. I'll be right back.
We won't even be able to tell if we're covering the red dots at this point. David will know.
No.
See?
Hey, David,
Yeah.
we're missing blocks.
No, you did it wrong because that's covering a red dot.
I can tell you for damn certain that you're not missing blocks. It took an hour to put together for some simple thing.
Why am I so heavily reminded of my game, my potion game?
Brenna, I'm not gonna lie, I was thinking of that game.
Who the fuck is moving them?
I'm moving everything. Let me look at it.
Oh, this was the correct choice of puzzle.
Oh, so we can just rotate it. Okay.
Oh, we can put the blue one horizontally beneath the purple one.
Put the orange one here.
No.
No.
Yeah, no. Okay.
I got it, guys. You keep the blue one there. I got it.
This is bothering me.
I got it.
Nice.
There we go.
Got it.
I will not lie, I was not paying attention for a good chunk of this initially.
With this big nerd brain energy.
Lord.
Morag with his big nerd brain energy will just like put him in place and says something along the lines of like, My father told me how to play these games.
As Morik is playing, Byron will have a little minor illusion of blue psionic energy coming out of his brain area.
Ooh, excellent. Excellent.
Iron, you should play in some music to fill in this dead space while he's just moving these pieces.
You're right. As he's doing that, he also hum a
Perfect.
Gregorian
Perfect.
chant.
That's the puzzle section in a game show. No one likes these.
No, we do the do 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 do.
Oh yeah, and once he solves it, like he'll get rid of the minor illusion for the mental image.
Time
and
to
he'll
get that hand.
play a ba-ding! Ra-pa-pa-pa-pa-pa.
I'm glad you were able to lend them a hand.
The coffin flies open, and in it, somehow, you guys manage to work out. A large bony hand floats there, gently turning to face the camera in the most optimal way.
Byron, why don't you grab this one?
Byron will reach out and take its hand.
It caresses you.
All right. I guess it
Go
was.
out with his one hand.
It actually starts doing the weird shoulder handshake, like, "Hey, how you doing? Pleasure seeing you. How are the kids?"
Yeah, Byron will
Ebenezer-
do that and then start just dapping him up in like
Yeah,
more and
Ebenezer-
more creative ways.
Dap him up.
Just- yeah. Actively making more and more secret handshakes.
Oh, hell yeah.
As he walks over.
Just roll a straight charisma check. I assume you walk over and reconnect the hand as well?
Yes. Straight charisma. 17.
Hi.
Yeah, brother.
Oh. Yeah.
All right.
Ebenezer's gonna look for the third grave site, which seems a bit presumptuous, but also a bit obvious at this point.
Pad. Also, just a real quick. The rubies light up again.
I think this lends credence to our theory.
Roll just one final investigation check, presumably.
12.
Takes a little bit longer than before. You kind of keep retracking. At one point, you do fall into one of the already open coffins.
He's got a crayon and a sheet of paper, and he keeps putting it on gravestones and like still blank.
But with time and patience, you find the grave of poor Theodore Ticker.
Oh my god.
That was Kezia laughing in game.
With it.
Finally, we've gotten to the heart of it all.
I don't know how to feel about how much we've been able to lean into the campiness this quickly.
I am stolen by the one most loved, and biggest when you're kindly. I'm lost when you're dejected, and often followed blindly. What am I?
Ebenezer kind of like looks around and is like,
It's
Like-
I'm
hard.
gonna lean into Ebenezer and be like, "Is this one of the moments where we should like be bad at the game?" Whisper, "Be bad."
We
Yeah.
spent 10 minutes trying to find this thing.
Yeah, no, we probably shouldn't. We shouldn't. Our ratings will only be going down if we keep on wasting time. We gotta keep
No.
it snapping.
I'm gonna be honest, it's clearly helicopter.
Ebenezer kind of like quietly like whispers to the group like, does anyone have a lost love? We need to tie it into a narrative. And he looks pointedly at Byron.
Morak is engaged.
I
Oh,
engaged.
Play that up.
Perfect.
And then Ebenezer stands back and like takes off his hat and scratches his head.
Byron will just kind of stroke his scruff.
I just don't know, guys. I don't know if this is worth it. I have to be married in a few months. I don't know if I can keep being an adventurer.
No, Morak, you can't say that.
No, we must not give up yet.
It's
We
just
must not
Naz is
lose.
waiting for me, and I don't know what she would do if I came home harmed in any way.
Morak, but isn't it important to have this world free of this terrible lich? Where, what, wouldn't Naz want that for the world?
My dear friend Morak, you have to follow your
You
heart.
must not lose heart.
You know what, Ode?
Please tell me that the thing opens now.
Eb, Byron,
Ken,
Kezia, what?
Ken,
Ken.
Ken.
Oh, yes, Ken. Either
Sorry.
way.
No, it's good. All my Panther family, I will follow my heart. And
Oh
destroy.
no, it was penis.
You guys do notice that when Ebenezer said heart earlier, it did unlock, but it was waiting until Morak said it for the grand reveal as the coffin pops open and a hugely troubling, detailed silver heart rises from it, still pumping. It is like the rest of this was like maybe like PG-13. This is like firm like R. Like looking at it, there is actual blood and like some like silver fluid dripping out from it. It is hugely problematic.
Morak will put his arms back and say, "I got this one, guys."
Mm-hmm. I'll put him.
And
Left
he'll
atrium,
put
right
his-
atrium.
He'll
Left
put his
ventricle.
hand on his temple Magneto style for the first time using his new psionic abilities. Use telekinetic movement and move the thing with his mind into the statue.
And Ode
the
will
minor
grasp
illusion.
at Ken's arm and say, "He's doing it through Naz's love."
You're doing it, Morak. You're doing
You're
it.
doing
it. There you are, Morak.
Byron will start to force a tear to his eye, but he'll rub it away and say, "No, I can't do this. Not here, not now. We must stay strong."
Ebenezer leans over to Byron. He's like, "Okay, don't overplay it."
It's not that good.
Alright, fine.
As the heart slides into place, the final ruby on the stone alights, and the Zoot! As the staircase below opens. Do you guys begin to head down?
Yep.
Byron will
Before we
go.
go down,
Ebenezer digs into his pallet, like his pack, and he pulls out a torch, and he's gonna light it off of one of the existing torches, and then kind of like hold that out forward.
You notice it takes a second because when you put it in, you realize that was not real flame. So you see, like, for just a moment, Ebenezer, you see a little technical guy, like, hidden just underneath the fake rotted tree, like, do a little, and the fire ignite on your torch, and then give you a quick thumbs up before, like, going back into his foxhole.
Then he holds it out and he proceeds downwards.
before we go down, Morak will address the party and say, "No, we don't fully know what will be meeting us down there, but I'm glad when we meet, whatever we meet, I'm doing it with you guys."
Ebenezer looks at him again. And he's like, "Don't overdo it this soon."
The stone statue, as you guys descend,
Oh.
whoever the last one down, it does. Oh, Byron, do you have something?
Before he walks in, Byron will look around at this map and just go, "Oh, I can't help but fake the feeling that we're just crawling right into the spider's web."
I got
You-
the best spider.
You notice.
Well, it's because the entire map is shaped like a spider.
Yeah. No, I didn't notice that. I've been zooming in on different parts of the map.
Fun fact, there's also a lot of webs around. Not gonna lie.
Ebenezer's like,
I like to think that David just grabbed this map and didn't really realize it was a big spider.
Nope.
"No, David? No, he would never do that."
Never. Not David. Not our boy David.
Never.
Never. There's definitely going to be a big spider boss at the end of this.
As you goddamn you, as you guys descend down, Byron, if you're the last one going down, the skeletal statue like turns towards you. Tread carefully, hero, for this is but the easiest step in your journey. Then turns back towards it, towards the alley, like the graveyard.
Whispers lethal.
Hi, Rocket. Oh my gosh.
Hi,
Oh,
Rocket.
boy.
Oh, he's raising ratings already.
Rocket! You see a dog escape for a few minutes. You see all the lights cut, and you see like a couple like animal handlers like, all right, come on, let's get it out of here.
Sarah McLaughlin starts playing. It's an ad for the Humane Society.
Actually, yes. No, hold on. As you guys go below, you notice it's just a staircase that leads nowhere for a second, and you hear above you just like, and that was an exciting intro to the new Panther generation. And if you want to be a hero like them, remember to check out our merchandising store, including real and replica swords used by the party, as well as a chance to win a photo op with the gang. Remember, that's the new Panther generation at concessions. Buy the hero meal today. As you guys descend below, the crypt stone seals behind you, and you are once again engulfed in darkness. As you all descend down into the crypt and hear the sound of advertisements playing above you,
Ebenezer takes this moment while we can hear the ads going. He's like, "All right, everyone, that's a pretty good first round, I think." He looks at Byron and he's like, "Don't try to ham it up too much. It'll be obvious that you're playing for affection. But I think it was good on the whole."
Oh, Byron, I think you should play into your strengths. You should, like, I don't know, show a little shoulder. Like, see if you can get any lady fans on our side.
I mean,
Ebenezer like snaps and like points at Ode.
Or dude fans. We don't care.
Any fans that might be interested.
I mean, fair. Byron will just kind of undo a few more buttons and just kind of pull a little bit wider. like that?
And Morak, don't forget to play into your love interest now.
Morak nods.
Byron, as you undo a few buttons, you actually see, like, in this kind of, like, in this part of the set, you see a human walk out, like, as a, like, in just, like, regular costume. Is like, okay, hold on, and start, like, and bring over, like, a patch of fake, like, chest hair, and are, like, and just start, like, dabbing it on. It's like, all right, there we go.
Don't forget the oil.
Contouring it to make it match the rest of the skin.
Oh, don't forget the oil, too. You know, probably oil it up a little bit.
Hey. It's my job.
Sorry.
And Ebenezer, is the, like, aloof, mysterious thing I'm going for working?
I think it is. I think let's take a moment and let's recap everyone's role in this production. And he points to Morak and he says, Wait, is Eric here?
He is watching something right now.
All right, he points to Byron. You're the honeypot, okay? You're drawing in the views from the hoary people. Tieflings, that is.
All right.
He points to Ode. He's like, you're the aloof one who's got the good quips when it counts. He points to Rocket and he says, you're the goodest boy. Look at you, you're so cute.
Yes, you are, Rocket. You're the goodest boy.
The goodest boy. Oh yes.
And is Kezia, like, the audience, like, self-insert? Like, that's why she's so excited?
Ooh, that's good. I like that.
Sorry, I was getting
I'm
lost.
glad. I don't really know how to do excited very much, so.
You're doing great.
Yeah.
He points to Morak and he says, you're the one with the love interest who's got everything to lose.
That means he has to die at the end, right?
No. You see, that's me. I'm the one who's got the knowledge, who dies at the end tragically, to push everyone further on to success at the end.
Oh, like right now,
mentor.
you're our bonding glue. You're kind of like our Sunny.
What? Oh, yes.
He was an old friend. You'll know. You remind me of him somewhat.
Really? I don't think so.
No, I kind of say yes.
New characters.
Okay, we're not fully developed characters yet, so lean into your spot, and we'll win this audience over.
Should I throw
Especially
in
you,
a
Rocket.
Should I throw in a little bit more smolder? Like, throw in like the whole like we're doing this to like help our friends, things
You
like
gotta let
that.
it build naturally. If you lean too much into it, it'll come off as fake.
All right, so just straight sex appeal. Got it. Copy.
Yes, I think the chest hair is good, and we'll roll with it from there.
Yes, all three of them is great.
Oh no, someone's added.
Oh.
And she actually, they actually finish up and pull away. And it's like, okay, and it just kind of looks at everyone else. Any other very quick set fixes? We've got maybe 2 minutes to kind of finish up here. Anything else?
Can I get an update on my eyeliner?
I just need some powder. I don't want to appear shiny for the battles.
Someone runs up and they try to powder Ode, and she's like, "What the fuck?"
Target, stop eating string.
Rocket, you're the goodest boy.
Rocket, you're the goodest boy.
It's gonna be the new voice we tell him it in.
For our viewers at home, Rocket is the dog.
He's the dog, and he's the goodest boy.
You are. Yes, you are.
He's the Deus Ex Machina.
Thank you for the kisses.
Oh, that's Bailey. Bailey's the goodest boy.
Oh yeah.
Yes, Rocket will play Bailey for the rest of the campaign.
Okay, I can accept this.
This is good.
Good
What
dog.
does Bailey want? Peanut butter.
Make sure you teach Rocket how to pick locks.
What does Bailey want to do in this moment? Eat peanut butter.
Actually, we're kind of banking on him not being able to pick locks because the only thing separating him from our roast beef sandwiches is where we put him in his crates. Okay, David, do we keep walking down?
And as you guys hear kind of the music kind of crescendo, you hear, and that, folks, was an exciting match. A shame about the third Kaminsky brother, though, but those mushrooms, they're something fierce. Moving on. Where were we? Yes, the new Panther generation. Just narrowly managed to enter into the Crypt, but their difficult journey has only just begun. Let's see where they are. Suddenly, the area in front of you loads again. And written across the floor, you see a blank room with a locked door across the far side of it. A very, very large mechanical lock. And written in just all across it is this riddle. The key is found within your head. Use the key to paint me red. Be aware of what you spurn, for what you give shall be returned.
So they want us to cut our heads open to paint it with blood?
No, I think we just have to think that it's red, and then the door opens. That was an Inomorak voice. I think we
Ebenezer kind of steps forward and gets down on his hands and knees and holds the torch above the letters and runs his hand over them.
Okay.
Yes, it's written in common.
Byron will approach, kind of throw his hair back and say, "Please, tell me more. What in all of your travels have you found so far?"
Well, it says the key is found within your head. Use the key to paint me red, but be aware of what you spurn, for what you give shall be returned.
And what do you think that means?
Now, it might just be the whole, common being a second language. What is spurn?
It's like neglect.
No, it's like dishing out, right?
No, I think it's like neglect.
It's closer to neglect.
To reject with disdain or contempt.
Because Morak doesn't know that word. Eric knows it, but if people could explain it to Morak, that would be great.
Ebenezer turns like where he imagines whatever scrying orb or whatever is watching him. He turns. It means to reject with disdain or contempt.
So perhaps there's something here that if we're not careful, we'd miss it. We should look around to make sure we're not
I want to.
intentionally rejecting anything.
Yeah, I want to go and roll a. I'm gonna roll an investigation to kind of try to determine what these words are written with.
I'll help him.
I don't know why I'm still rolling with advantage.
No, those are the only 21. The 12 was from before.
Oh.
I did help you, so you do have advantage.
There you go. So the stones appear to be carved into it. It is like stonework and carved directly into stone. It's not written just like in like ink or paint or anything. It's highlighted with it to just kind of make it more visually easy to read. In that though, you do see at the far end of the room, in that very large like padlock, there is something inside there is something inside of like basically the key mechanism.
Oh.
And Ebenezer will look up and he'll say, ancient writing, it appears, carved to the stonework. What's that inside the lock mechanism? And he looks at Kezia pointedly.
Yeah. Like, I don't know, but let's find out. And I'll look inside the lock.
Do you
I love this
pull it out?
Kezia.
Yeah.
You're trying so hard.
We were born for the silver screen.
She pulls out a little bit of tweezers, and she just... You do not need to growl. Bailey, hush. And she'll just and pull it out.
It's not small. But
Oh, I'll just stick my mage hand in and grab it then.
All right, as you do, it has a little bit of resistance at first, but then chunk, and a massive like ritualistic looking knife.
Oh, paint red in the literal sense. What you give will be brought back. What you give will be returned.
And David, is there red in the room already, like there is in this picture?
Yes, there is.
Hey, Bailey.
Ebenezer whispers to Kezia and he says, "It's a ritual knife. I bet my life."
I definitely agree with that one. Bailey, my darling boy. Come here.
Bailey is actively eating dinner.
Bailey beckons to Kezia's call.
I would appreciate it if I could steal some of your blood. I will give you a honey treat.
Ebenezer says,
confused and holds out a hand.
Okay, I will just take the little bit of the little knife, and I'll just politely stab it into his hand.
Bailey does not bleed because he's familiar. He's not an actual animal.
Damn it.
Ebenezer.
You do notice.
I give him a honey treat.
You hear some ooh, as if people did not like that you just poked an animal with a knife.
I don't care.
Kezia, think of the ratings. We can't afford the animal companion.
Ebenezer,
Scooby.
Ebenezer steps upstage of Kezia and he says, "It's a ritual knife. I'd bet my life." And he glares at Kezia, like that's what he wanted her to say.
So
he whispers under his breath, "Don't hurt the animal."
He's my animal.
So, is there red paint in the room?
No, I
can't believe
this is the key.
Oh.
I would certainly bet his life on it.
I thought
fear
the
that
key was found within my
I point
head.
at you.
No. Do you
Oh.
do we just stab someone's head?
No. Wait, it said the key is found within your head. Where'd you find the knife, Kezia?
In the lock.
So I don't think it's the key because it wasn't found within anyone's head.
It could be a piece of hair. Like you could use this as like a piece of hairbrush. Like
Moran grabs Ebenezer and pulls him aside. It's like, do we have to kill one of us?
Wait,
With the knife?
No. I don't believe. And he like looks around. He's like, I don't. Hold on. Let me check my.
Here, I'm going to look around for some paint. Ken, maybe you could like bend over and look in that corner for some paint. And Ode gestures them to talk while the camera is going to be on Ken.
Yeah, Byron will just kind of, oh, yes, of course. And he'll just kind of stretch back and, like, flex for a second and then walk over and just essentially bend over to look at
Ebenezer whispers. He says, I don't think they're not going to have anyone die yet. Especially, it's not compelling right now. I think we need, it's blood. I think blood is the answer. And I think it's a sacrifice, a small sacrifice to build the crescendo and build the stakes. But don't worry, I've got this one.
Okay, good. Because I didn't know if I should play into. Here, I'll follow your leash.
David, can we roll for finding anything in the room from
Yeah,
searching?
go ahead and roll investigation.
Should I roll investigation?
No, you can roll performance because you're more putting on an ass show.
Oh, that's fair.
Would it be reasonable if I rolled perception instead?
Absolutely, yeah, go ahead.
With this in mind, I'm going to cast Enhance Ability on myself.
Team Ass is going to be coming for you after this.
Oh, you don't see any, like, items on, like, around. That said, if you do look on the ground, you do notice, like, every now, like, in a few different spots, you see, like, a few, like, stained areas on the ground that seem to be stained red, distinct from the red paint. Make a medicine check for me real quick.
I think I'm not bad at that. 19.
Okay, yeah. You looking over it, it's not a very difficult like thing for a monk who's been training their whole life. But you do notice it is like very small like blood drops and blood stains that you think are on the ground right there. And it's like there's a few around, but like there's a slightly larger like stain, what would you call it? Like it's just a stain, I guess, near to the door.
Okay.
Ebenezer whispers to Morak after seeing Kin's performance. He's like, remind me at the next commercial break to get him some tighter pants and a smaller shirt.
Will do. I'm sure they'll have that. Do you want me to start showing? So we'll talk about it at the next
No,
break.
you have to remain chaste for your betrothed.
That's true.
That's right. You need looser pants and a tighter, like a tall neck shirt.
I feel like if we want like muscle shows, I feel like I could be performing that better than.
No. Save that to the finale.
Okay.
We'll have her show up as a guest star. It'll be magnificent.
Very difficult. Okay.
Oh, it's not going to actually be here. Lord, no.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Anyway,
Ebenezer
the
kind of.
Go
Ebenezer
ahead.
walks back to center stage.
Ebenezer?
He says, "The key. Where's the key?" And he looks at Kezia.
I just want to hold up the knife.
That is what it is. Hold out the knife.
And he says, he holds out his hand and he says, "The key, alas, it is inside of me."
Yeah, that's you.
And he like holds out his hand again.
Okay. I'll just take it's very bad to actually do this against your hand. I just whisper as I like cut against his hand. I'm like, this really should not be the best place for this. There's so many nerves here.
I'm gonna make a con save. Ow! Fuck! I mean, fuck! I mean.
So, wait,
You're so
do you
strong.
do you slice his hand?
Yeah, I'll slice his hand.
So, okay, Kezia, make a sleight of hand check. Just for kind of like your precision over this.
Hey, Kezia, make a slice of hand check.
This is why
30.
he was the DM. Okay, with a 30, okay, bearing in mind, it's really bad to cut the nerves here. So you catch him off guard because he was like, hand me the... So you cut him a little earlier, but the actual damage was not very severe by any... You know, you got like just the very surface layer of the skin. Probably will hurt, like if you're going to it, but it's not going to cause any permanent lasting damage. However, everyone else in the room might be surprised to believe that, as what comes out is just this massive shot of blood onto the ground, as it just dispenses. Ebenezer, sure as shit did not come from you. That was way too much relative to that. As it is this gnarly blood sacrifice pours out from his hand and like rises and is absorbed into the blade of the knife, which alights with like red runes along either side.
Okay.
Ebenezer recoils and like holds his hand like. He's
Kezia,
playing it up.
paint
The key
door.
truly was in you the entire time, and I'll go over to paint the door, I guess. I was just gonna shove it back in the keyhole, but...
Okay, you paint the door using it?
Mm-hmm.
As you do, as you leave like a very prominent like shade of blood just over the front of it, it takes a second. You're not 100% sure, and you see a hand emerge out from blood, covered red.
I immediately stab it.
Okay, it parts like you're stabbing into liquid. And it continues to crane down towards the lock. And as it touches the lock simply begins to dissolve.
Hey, you keep on giving us hands, Ebenezer.
Oh, as you say that, maybe a little restrained, you hear, "Oh, how about two more?" As another hand appears from it, and you see another Ebenezer, exact same costuming, kind of pull itself out from that bloody spot and land on and kind of gracefully drop onto the floor.
Oh, hello.
Vilanus has great plans for all of you.
Is that the
you,
lid?
my doppelganger, in particular, disappears. And the door opens.
Ooh. Is that the Lich, Vilanus?
Vilanus is the Lich.
Okay. The spider Lich.
Well,
the spider
gang, that has been dealt with.
How ominous, Ode will say.
do you guys continue moving forward with the doors open?
Yeah.
Yes.
Ebenezer takes his time to light another torch. And he holds it up.
Actually, wait, really quick. Ebenezer, can I help you? I have some bandages.
Look, actually, I'm quite alright. Did I take any damage from that?
Nope. You got
Here, I think
surprised.
it might be a good idea regardless. You were so brave.
That's a good point. And he
And I'll like wink. I'll
pain
like,
is almost unbearable.
bandages.
He like holds his hand out.
Alrighty.
Thank you, kind Kezia. Kezia, no name given.
I have no.
You are truly a boon to your family line.
They don't know the.
I never knew my father. Let's go.
That's good.
You guys continue on into the darkness. and a truly daunting sacrifice on behalf of old Ebenezer. But who is this mysterious doppelganger? And what is Vilanus planning? We'll find out after this commercial break. And you guys have a few minutes. You guys see the basically just the hallway. This one just is a normal hallway at this point. You see a few more like costume and set designers come out and be like, okay, kind of re-upping some of the makeup on Ebenezer. You actually see them start to do the makeup and make the hand wound look way worse.
I'm so sorry, guys. I saw the lock and my brain just could not stop and kept on thinking about the mechanics associated with it and what would be possible to lockpick it, and I just could not think about anything.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. You do know that your companion doesn't have blood, right?
Yeah, I do.
Maybe we should like play up to, like how much you care for Bailey and how much you trust each other in like the next area to kind of like win them back with that.
Oh, that's fair. That looks burnt to all shit, Carson.
Yeah, dude, what is that?
The corners got burnt because
Yeah.
I put it in before the oven was ready, so I put it in at like the max time range that the thing recommends.
Is that like a pizza?
Yeah, it's a party pizza.
No, I think that's styrofoam at this point.
I think it stopped being a party pizza when the edges got burnt.
Carson, I'm here for you. It looks good.
Thank you. Everywhere but the corners is fine.
I'll just only eat the center like David's crazy ass with cinnamon rolls.
I wonder if that was the way we were supposed to solve the thing.
I think we were supposed to
I
solve
think it was
with
pretty
blood.
cool.
But I wonder what it meant by be aware of what you spurn. Like, will that doppelganger help us later on?
Well, no, I'm fairly certain that doppelganger will try to kill us at some point.
I agree.
Anyway, and like Ebenezer like claps his hands like, makeup, we need some tighter pants for our good friend Byron here.
Maybe some lacy stuff.
Oh yeah, something lacy underneath. That sounds good.
Oh, why not just lacy all over?
Not yet.
They start taking measurements for Byron while Byron eats some of the craft
How many
services.
more commercial breaks are there gonna be?
It's between rooms. They need like 2 minutes. It's like a football game.
Oh. I just don't know how long this is gonna be.
Up for Party Pummel next, so just get ready for that as well.
Party pummel?
I think that means we're gonna fight something. Do you guys have a real lich for us to fight?
I take off the jacket now and I just...
No, absolutely not. What? It's ridiculous.
Oh wait, we're getting into a fight? Oh right.
Yeah, we're gonna fight something.
Actually,
guys
no.
haven't around
I
here
keep
had-
I take my hands off my arms out of the jacket, but I keep it around my shoulders still so I can like whip it off. It's like a cape later on.
I like it.
Have any of you watched our program before?
No.
Not Morik,
Yes.
what style sense that you think
Ebenezer?
a man covered in lace would appeal to both genders?
My favorite series was the one in '84.
I say
Even
no lace.
a woman coming out in full lingerie would make no sense in this context.
Yeah, I think we don't do lace. Do tighten the pants maybe slightly, but now they're leather. Yes. See? Ebenezer gets them.
Alright,
And I think we have a vest with nothing underneath, and I'll have the jacket over top. And then, like, as the fight goes on, the jacket will get blown off. And, yeah.
Listen, there's
It'll
an
be nice and,
upper
like, oiled underneath.
There is an upper limit to costume changes we can do between room before the audience realizes everything's lost. So I can do the leather pants because we can get ones that look like it, but the vest is going to be a little trickier. I can put an under mesh top there if you'd like, and they continue to discuss this. Ebenezer, roll intelligence or history.
As the costumer's like walking away, like Ebenezer grabs him by the arm and he's like, and add 20% at the crotch if you can. I'm gonna roll history on that.
History on the crotch.
21.
Check DM.
Crotch history. Ah! Alright! Everyone, Be ready. Get your minds ready.
I'm gonna cast Longstrider on myself.
Hey, Byron, don't you have a little tune?
Get your minds ready.
Not bodies?
No.
There's a tune that can help with that.
Fine.
And we are ready in 3. You guys start heading down the tunnel. 2.
Iron will start humming his song of counter drum.
1. Someone, Eric, you that DM, would you cue up some appropriate music?
Yep.
As you guys emerge out from the from the hallway, you see before you were expecting more in kind of this like lich kind of grave theming. This seems remarkably off from that, as you see a massive stage appear in front of you, and on one unoccupied end of the stage, you see a slot that says Team New Panther Generation. On the opposite side, you see Team Please No Bugbears. And at the center, you see the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Bleat Glarby. Yeah!
Wait. What is there any chance that any of us would know who Bleak Glarby is?
He was one of the ones at the head table.
Yeah, we met him.
We didn't see that image.
No, he wasn't.
Oh,
Yeah, you
okay.
guys are all just racist and think all goblins look the same.
This is true.
Bleat Glarby? Ebenezer, you would know it because you saw the last show.
Yeah, he's the host of Party Pummel.
I would say, Byron, you can make an intelligence check.
There was that one unfortunate incident when he accidentally announced the incorrect winner to the,
Oh yeah,
no,
you know this guy. He's just, you've never seen his stuff, but he's just a well-beloved personality host for this program. Do you think you remember him like on minor roles, like outside and more in like, you know, Leon, getting more towards Holics, but never like anything major before now?
Good for him.
As you see Mr. Bleak Glarby going down and just sucking in the limelight, like giving vows, finger guns over to the crowd, finger guns to the rest of the crowd, and as you guys get like a prod from one of like the stage directors, like go.
Ode will subtly pick up Bailey if he's willing and place him on Kezia's shoulder.
Oh, no, he's already there.
Oh, okay.
Perfect. All right, motherfuckers. Who here is ready for the game? He's addressing just the crowd as a whole right now.
I politely clap.
Woo, yeah!
Let's go.
That's what I like to hear. We've got a wonderful show for us tonight, and for these two wonderful teams here, they are the fastest to make it through some of the initial challenges. We've still got the Kaminsky brothers struggling their way through the Mushroom Kingdom, and Team Midnight Dawn, it seems only one is left alive. So while they work on through those challenges, we've got a little bit of an intermission to let those folks catch back up. Now, without any further ado, let's greet some of our contestants. He starts to walk over. Would you guys all assign where you are for Team New Panther Generation, in what order you are?
Oh, I mean, Mark has got to be at the head, because that's always where the, like, dad goes for the family feud.
Yeah.
100% agree.
And then I guess Ode.
Am I the mom?
And then,
No, you're just
I
the
get
wolf.
it. Yeah.
Okay, well.
And then I think Ebenezer.
And
and I
Kezia's
think-
last, and hopefully won't get to her.
Yeah. Then Ebenezer, then Byron, then Kezia.
Zeka.
And Zeka is in the nebulous void back behind Kezia.
Zeka responds that Will is, but I can't hear him.
Will is here, but he's doing dishes.
Okay.
Ah.
Will exists in a liminal space between reality. Anyway,
no. Will's in the back rooms.
I'm here. I'm just listening.
Alrighty. Alright, so, And Mr. Bleak Glarvy rocks on up next to your guys' set section. All right. And to whom do I have the pleasure of speaking with? Kind of directing it towards the whole of the group.
We are the new Panther generation.
New Panther generation, huh? That's a bit of a funny name. Where'd you guys find that one from?
Well, you see, whenever we first got together, we had a really fun thing where a buddy of ours was able to turn into a panther, and we realized we were all from like different generations, and we were coming together to form a great, brand new Panther generation.
Well, how the hell, yeah. Is that buddy of yours here right now?
Unfortunately, no.
I apologize for bringing up. Is he doing okay? Is that a bit of why you guys are coming here today?
It's part of the reason why we're here.
Ugh, never fun, but kind of slaps you on the back. That's part of why we're here, having some genuine stakes to this. And he kind of just begins to kind of pay lip service to the crowd and head on over to Team Please No Bugbears. You guys have a moment to strategize as he does this.
So what's going on here? Are we actually playing Family Feud?
Ebenezer, is this like a quiz show? What's going on?
Yes. So, basically, as we're going to have to guess. Yeah, it's Family Feud. We're going to have to guess what the top answers are for various categories of questions.
And how off the cuff are they normally?
I mean, so they poll 100 peasants, and we're going to have to. So don't think about your answer. Think about what 100 peasants would say.
I feel like we should still throw in like the occasional off-the-wall answer, just to like, bring in some laughs, some good goofs and gaffs.
Now that's an interesting point there, my good friend Byron. I will say, and something a little bit questionable might come in handy, even if it's not the right answer.
If he said there's stakes, are we not going to be able to continue on if we don't like beat them?
I believe it's more of a degrees of success.
We are all standing above traps, and I did hear sharks of freaking laser beams on their head be mentioned while we were at commercial.
The sharks with chromatic orbs above their heads.
Freaking chromatic orbs above their heads.
So, okay, and we're going into this. Byron, you're gonna have to be the one who says something a little bit sexy and a little bit off the cuff, okay?
Alright.
Morag,
out of pocket. Got it.
you gotta be straight-laced. Nothing improprietary, okay?
You're in love with Naz.
Well, I am, but I think I am.
Way to get into character, Morag.
Yes. We'll talk about this later, Ebenezer.
All right. The rest of us will just try to guess it.
Okay.
All right. Are we folks ready here today?
Yeah, sure.
Coming off from Team Please No Bugbears, they gave a generic backstory involving getting chased around by a lot of bugbears immediately before they started venturing together. All right. Who's going up first? We got Mr. Morak. Is he the one who's gonna grace our first question? Okay, we're gonna take that as a yes.
Well, I said yes, I am. I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry, hard to hear. There is a lot of background noise. All right. And as you guys kind of come together, all right, folks. You all know the rules. 100 peasant survey, top 5 answers on the board. Pulls out a card. Name a profession where ethics don't really matter. Morak?
Lawyer.
Good answer.
Show me lawyer.
Thank you.
Good answer.
Give me 1 second.
I like the idea that David's just playing Family Feud on his other screen.
Got it right there.
I know, but he might just be playing it actually on his other screen.
Google Steve Harvey reaction gifs.
1 second, hold on. This is giving me grief.
Wait, David, also, are we just playing this like straight laced, or are we supposed to be doing like fantasy occupations?
100 peasants surveyed. Show me lawyer. Lawyer, 21. Lawyer's on the board.
Morgan's old
Yeah.
man tabs a few times. And then it goes over.
I think our answers are going to be influenced by if you're actually playing Family Feud on the other screen, or if we should say like adventure, like lit.
All right, team. Please no bugbears. Wait. So with Family Feud, just real quick thing. So I want to jog my memory.
Oh,
Other
I know.
teams get the chance to surpass it, right, Mary?
No, so what happens is that we won it, and so now we go through and try to guess all 5 answers on the board until we get 3 strikes. And after we get 3 strikes, it goes back to Team No Bugbears, and then if they get any of the last remaining answers, they win all the points.
Wait,
It's
can we choose to
traditional Family
defer
Feud.
as well?
You can do it however the fuck you want.
I do also like that David's like, we're gonna make this whole game Family Feud. And then he asks, what are the rules of Family Feud?
Also, the fact that I just knew that off the top of my head.
Yeah, hey, Mary?
You know what?
But I
Like
hear
an
Jeopardy.
All right, we're going. But so do you guys? All right, you guys keep it. In which case,
Well, I guess what you can do is decide to play, but I don't think anyone's ever decided
I don't
not
think
to
anybody-
play.
I missed it. What was the question?
What is a profession where ethics doesn't matter?
Okay, thank you.
second. I should make that. There we go.
Hey, David, put it at the bottom of the screen where over the black.
Oh, the black is the reveal part. I'll
Oh,
put it there.
perfect.
All right. So more came with that. So
It's now up to Ode.
you guys can consult, but Ode has to pull the trigger.
Okay. Ode, what are you thinking?
I'm thinking like adventurer.
Mercenary?
I don't know. Is this fantasy or not?
Oh, we live in a fantasy world, so we can only presume it.
No, we live in the real world, Ode. This isn't fantasy.
I mean,
Maybe it is fantasy, and it could be like a businessman.
What would I say instead?
that sounds pretty good to me.
Wait, Mr. Harvey.
Largely, but yes.
Harvey. We're gonna say adventurer.
Show me adventurer.
Hey!
Good answer.
Ooh, it's not the highest.
Alrighty. Alright. Now that's, I believe Mr. Kenneth Smith is up.
Alright, okay, kind of pull everyone. It's like, alright, the spiciest answer I can think of is brothel owner. Can you guys think of anything spicier?
No, I think that actually might be correct.
Or like gambler, casino owner.
Casino spicy. Trying to bring the sex, right?
Prostitute.
A Zuzu barbarian priestess.
That's too specific.
Alright, Byron's gonna turn and be like, I think I've got it. Brothel owner.
Show me brothel owner.
Ah.
No, they are classically ethical.
Too specific.
They do care for the work. Sex work is real work.
That's true.
Alright. Mr. Kezian, no less namgivin.
Wait,
I thought-
Ebenezer's in the middle. We just can't grab his token.
We don't have his token.
Oh, sorry. Ebenezer.
I think it is casino worker.
Casino worker, that's too specific. How about politician?
Politician. Oh, this politician's
Politician.
excellent.
Politician. Think.
Yeah! Alright!
Alright.
Let's go! Green Party!
Could it be like lit?
That bad.
Oh, king. Like is.
Oh, king!
Yeah, they've got kings here.
Yeah,
Is that not under politician,
Politician.
though?
I think that's going with politician.
What about like imperialist?
I was actually thinking soldier.
Soldier?
Like that's super off the cuff. It feels like.
Alright, no. We don't know what the crowd is.
No.
Bandit! A bandit or a robber!
Bandit, there we go.
Bandit.
That's good. Mr. Blarbley, bandit.
Show me bandit. Bink. 16.
Hey!
For context, it says rogue/bandit/assassin. That was a little loaded.
In Family Feud, they'll take acceptable synonyms.
Yeah, so that was their thing.
It's gotta be banker, right?
Wait, no. Isn't there a banker in the VIPs?
Yeah, but he would appreciate a good goof.
Would he?
No.
Alright,
Is
let's
it
see.
like
All right, well, Zeka,
I mean,
you're up.
there's a duke and a duchess, and there's a politician up there.
is it just
Would you like to
businessmen?
watch Family Feud? If you don't, then you don't have to.
Is it just businessmen?
I feel like it's gotta be banker.
I feel like businessman is a good guess.
I feel like
I feel like banker.
We
I feel
still
like banker would fall under business.
we can try.
One
We can try something.
you get 3, just like
yeah. I'm Zeka, you go. It's your turn.
They'll let kids participate in the non-violent portions.
Oh, it's me, Zeka. I say businessman.
Show me businessman.
For some reason, it wouldn't let me on.
It's gotta be between like banker or like dragon, like lich, like that kind of thing. Like we're fighting a lich, right?
Oh, Lynch, yes.
You only got one.
Bitch.
You only got one guess left.
You want to go for it, boys? Want to risk it for the biscuit?
Lich is pretty good.
I feel like we gotta try it. We're fighting
Liches.
a lich.
Globally, we've made our decision. Lich.
Show me lich. And I believe that right there is a clean sweep. Let's give him a round of applause. So,
Woo!
woohoo! Give him boost for that. Yeah, okay. All right. Team, please no buggers. Fortunately, you got bottomed out of this one.
Straight to Detroit for you.
How many rounds are we gonna play, David?
How many like 3, right?
Okay, guys, for the next round, can we have David leave?
Oh, David, can you please do fast money? That's my favorite part.
Hey, guys, real talk strategy. I think we need a plan for a second. David, can you leave for like 1 minute?
I'm not gonna actually leave. I'm gonna be honest.
Okay, guys, for real. Do we just whiff the next round so that David has to play a whole round of Family Feud by himself?
Yes. No. You know what, David? Eric. I'm gonna decide that as I go up to the podium.
Okay.
You know, we might whiff anyways.
I'm prepped for that. I know your shenanigans. I have a pre-written list of responses just in case of this.
It's like 40.
Well, that's good because then we'll need like we need to keep it up with the competition. You know, we need to like not be surging ahead. Yeah. This is our strategy. Okay, Ode goes up to the podium next.
All right, and we've got Miss Ode the Songbird of the Hold on. Did you reveal that you were in the Cerulean Eye?
Yeah, but I didn't put it in like my title or anything. I'm the Pink Panther.
Oh, and we've got Miss Ode the Songbird, the Pink Panther, coming up. I'm sure she's got a great answer for us.
Costuming rebranded me. They were like, "Purple is not your color. You gotta go pink."
The blue with the purple is just too much. It's clashing.
You notice there was actually a bit of a civil war in them, in the costuming department, where some people were like, no, purple is great. It is regal. It matches her personality. And the other half were like, no, pink. Purple is too much and going with the light. It was just, you kicked off a civil war with it.
So right now I'm the Pink Panther.
100 peasants surveyed, folks. Name something you'd find at a bandit camp.
A water bottle.
No!
Good answer.
Water bottle. 1 second, gotta just find the reveal.
David, I was trying to throw that.
Food. All right, we'll count it, I guess.
Oh, it's like, do we want to play this?
Yeah, play it. Let's play it.
Okay, we'll play it.
All right, we are coming up on Mr. Ken Smith. So what you got for us, Ken?
All right, I'm gonna pretend to confer with you guys, and it's gonna go. I'm just gonna say use contraceptives.
Oh no!
There's no way it's on there.
Oh
No.
A wench.
Unused contraceptives.
Yeah. If we fail from this point, it'll be more dramatic because then they'll be able to steal it from us. That'll be good drama.
Right, just condoms. I'll just say condoms. Perfect. All right, he'll turn around and say, "All right, Steve, condoms."
Show me condoms. You see him like do that, and then just be like,
No, come on.
See, we really should just make him say funny things.
all right, let's see if Mr. Ebenezer can bring it back for you guys.
All right, he can first. What if we get him to say? Show me big
tits.
butts or something like that.
Ooh, I think that's really good.
And you cannot lie.
Show me big booty, because booty, it's a
Big
double
booty
entendre.
That's
Big booty that don't lie.
all right.
They cannot. That is not telling the truth.
Big booty.
Yes.
All right, and he turns to Shmee. Says, big booty.
Like treasure. Come on.
Show me big booty. You get a lot of love from the crowd for that. What in the goddamn heck is going on with the screen here? Booty starts walking over to Team Please No Bugbears. I'm hoping you folks have a few more answers that are a little more in line with what we're going for, and then just kind of just
over us our turn because of that.
All right, Miss Kezia.
Are we still throwing it, or are we not?
We should make him say funny stuff still.
Okay.
That was good. It was a crowd.
That was really good. I don't know how I can do that again. That was good.
Show me.
Weapons, but say like a stiff, pointy pole.
Stiff pole.
Big,
A stiff pole.
big hard rods. Big hard rods.
Big hard rod. Yes.
Okay.
Big hard rods.
Okay.
I don't know if I actually want to hear Brenna say this though.
I want to hear David say it.
So Leader One, I think that you would find a stiff hard rod at the abandoned camp. Would you ask? Like weapons, like a spear or something.
A quarterstaff.
Mm-hmm.
Or a
stiff hard rod.
Extends her baton, and then she says, "Actually, this one."
What was that?
Ode extends her baton staff, and she says, "Maybe like this one."
And for me, it's gonna be a full half staff. Show me that big hard rod on the screen. And there goes my political aspirations.
Oh my gosh.
We shouldn't make Kezia say something, or we shouldn't make Zeka say something.
I don't suppose any of you have had the good nature to go to the local Chapel of Salt? Because I'm thinking you might need it after this. And just starts cubing going on with the crowd. All right. 100 horny peasants surveyed. Top 5 answers on the board. Zeka, you got an answer for me?
Something you'd find in an abandoned camp.
Say an ass, like a donkey.
No, we're not making the child say lewd things, Ebenezer.
That's grass and blue, and
Just
we
have
don't
them guess,
do
like,
that.
a bandit is there.
Yeah, like people.
There we go. I think it's a good idea.
I don't know. Oh, stolen stuff. Oh, that's good.
We already got that with Booty, though, right?
Well, that was
No,
gold
that was
specifically.
gold.
Contraband?
Contraband, sure. I'm Zeka, and I say that you would find
Drugs.
contraband.
What vocabulary are you teaching this kid? Show me drugs!
He came that way.
Thank goodness.
Oh, was it an ant?
It was
Yeah,
a-
it was an eh.
Well, we did say contraband, like stolen goods.
Being on
That was-
board.
Okay.
I'm gonna be honest, guys. Is number one just bandits?
Now hold on. Do we want to get it?
Yeah.
I thought we
Well,
were
I was
still trying
just
to make
saying-
him say funny things.
I was gonna go with like big sexy bandits or something like that.
No, you're the straight
No,
lady.
no, you've got to be.
Okay, you're the straight laced. Yeah.
Say Bibles.
But like, be like unsure as you say like, oh, I don't know, Bibles.
That's good. That's
You're
good.
supposed to be the smart one.
No, you're just the leader.
You're the naive. You're naive.
Oh, say like love letters.
Oh, that's good.
There we go.
You know, Gobbly, as I would be writing to my my betrothed Naz Flamelash of the Flamelash tribe, I would think you would find a bunch of love letters at the camp.
Oh.
Oh, romantic. Show me love letters.
Oh.
Love is dead.
I swear, if it's just bandits, I'm gonna be pissed.
Actually, there's like 2 more, right?
Yeah. There's like minimum 2 more answers.
Well,
Alright, so now it goes over to Team Please No Bugbears, and if they get any of the answers on the board, they steal
Wait,
all
I
of
thought
them.
we only got 2
you
wrong.
guys only had 2 misses.
Yeah, we have 2 misses.
But it was no condoms, no contraband, no
Yeah,
love
no
letters.
Got no condoms.
Always. Hey, always begin to have the condoms.
And that's Eric's political career.
I'll never be on the school board now.
Yeah. Well, I guess it depends on what party you run on.
Green party.
Yeah, you see one of the half elves with the red hair kind of walk forward after like talking with it. We're gonna go with bandits.
No, no way.
Show me bandits.
No, there's no way. No.
Boo.
No, boo.
Oh.
Alright, Team New Panther Generation. Just at the very end, the bugbears take it. Oh, sorry.
How will we come back from this?
Oh no.
Ebenezer's like just like, oh, it's a good guess. That's fair.
Makes sense.
And let's see what that last one was. Last one with prisoners. Alright, let's move on to the final round. We didn't invent fast money yet.
Wait, is there 1 round left?
There's 1 round left.
So I think we're technically ahead of them because we got 100 points in the first round and they got like 90 something by not getting the last one.
Yeah.
It was, yeah, you guys are definitely ahead. I don't know the exact amount, but you are certainly ahead.
All right. We've got to cinch this round.
Alright, Byron's up.
Please be historical timelines and or
Alright.
artifacts.
Byron
And
kind
Dave,
of
you can also say that they buzz in before us.
Just think it's more fun if you guys get a crack at it.
Well, we could steal the last one too.
Exactly, like, I don't know.
You know what I mean? Like if we don't start and Team Bugbear does it, like we can try to steal from them, which would be exciting. It's all exciting. It's Family Feud. It's the most exciting TV show.
Alright.
Oh, wait. What we should have been doing is rolling dice to see who gets to buzz in first.
That's true.
That would have made way more sense. Alright, we'll do that for this final round. Byron, you are up. Just roll initiative.
Yeah, Byron will kind of swagger up and kind of adjust the now padded crotch area as he goes up. And go, alright. Initiative. Natural 20.
Nice.
100 peasants surveyed. Top 4 answers on the board. Name something you'd make as an anniversary meal.
I don't think there's a big.
Byron, you buzzed in first.
Yep. Oysters on the half shell.
Nice.
Gives you the need for
Very
everything. You know what I mean?
It makes you want to bang.
Oysters.
That's an
a fish.
aphrodisiac.
Let's find out.
Seafood, seafood, seafood.
Hey!
What the hell?
I like that one person said lobster.
Listen,
Yeah, actually, in Family
like
Feud, they don't
lobster.
count it if fewer than like 3 people say it.
This isn't Family Feud.
This is
This is part of
We're
this.
just borrowing the set.
Okay, Byron, turn back, but we
This
take
is
it. We
Party
take it.
Patsy.
Which one of you folks who looks out at the crowd has an expensive palate?
Don't take
I
it.
think we should take it.
Don't take it. If you look at Ebenezer, do we take it? All right, we'll pass.
All right, they are passing over to the. They're passing over to Team No Bugbears. Team No Bugbears. 100 peasant survey. Top 5 answers on the board. What you got? Steak.
Not bugbear.
We'll go with steak. Show me steak. And steak.
No,
A bold choice for the
I
peasantry.
think it's Tom.
Potatoes.
Bread.
Can you say that out loud?
No, I didn't say that out loud. That was 100% Brenna. I
Okay.
freaking adore potatoes, man.
Okay, one. I don't know. Chicken. Show me chicken.
I like to think that not as party or party
They
food, but party
weren't buying
Patsy.
beef, and they weren't buying
Okay.
steak.
Our team should be collaborating on what we think it could be. And so what we're saying right now is, I think that they're saying things that are like too high value for peasants. Cake?
You can make cake.
Potatoes.
Why isn't it just bread?
Salad? Show me salad.
Hey, it's me, Zeka. It's me. Oh, magic. I think it's bread.
I think it's bread. I think peasants would make a nice
It's
bread.
good.
Bread.
Potatoes is
Like
also
bread.
good.
And then Zeka can like whip out a bread.
Like,
Just
Turnips.
I don't
Mushrooms.
think turnips.
All right, Mark, you should add some
bagel.
Add
You
some
got a
context
goose
to this
egg. Let's go
story.
back on to Team New Panther Generation, see if they can secure this.
All right, Ebenezer.
Now, and he kind of walks up, he kind of saddles up. I'm not going to say the odds are in your favor, but we currently got one answer on the board for one. So, 100 peasants surveyed, top 4 answers on the board.
Shuffle.
I'm gonna
Name
roll.
something you'd make as an anniversary meal.
I want to roll a history for the you know, demographics of this area. Actually, I want to roll nature to know if potatoes are a a common food in this area, or if it's if wheat is more common.
Go ahead.
That's 16.
I'd say potatoes are more common. Wheat is, it's not unheard of, it's imported mostly by from Galterra, but like potatoes are common enough, yeah.
All right, given the climate, I think we gotta go with potatoes.
All right.
All right, we're going to go with potatoes.
Show me those sweet taters.
Potatoes, you guys.
We got potatoes. Well, New Panther, you are undoubtedly the winner. Let's see just for fun what those other answers would have been. Bread.
Chard. Yeah.
For the record,
I would've
would
given
have tarred as a soup or stew.
I mean, to be fair, it's
I'm
more.
surprised
You know
that
what, we
fish
would-
isn't here as like a prominent fishing town, you know?
We totally
that's
would have
love-
gotten all the answers, but we might have tried like steak and lobster first. So that was
Yeah,
really
like,
smart.
They're
Yes.
peasant farmers, so they probably could have asked them fishermen. In fact, I think in all likelihood, points at the board. I bet we asked one. All right, that'll be the end of our little intermission. It seems that Team Midnight Suns is completely deceased at this point, and the brothers Kaminsky have moved on past their particular trial. So we are gonna roll on right into the next part of our challenge, folks. Thank you so much for watching. And Team New Panther Generation, if you'll stay around for just 1 minute, you guys are in for a special prize for winning out the whole for this whole particular competition. And
Let's go.
And the lights dim. Lee Glarby immediately pulls out a cigar. Good work, folks. Way to put on a hell of a show.
Oh, thank you.
Man, that was good, everyone. I feel like we did well enough, but not too well. It wasn't a blowout.
Keeping it, riding it, trying to ride the energy of the audience. Respect the hell out of it. Here, and he pulls out a few business cards. Any of you folks are looking to get into show business? You got a real knack for it out the gate. Here you go.
I'll
Hands
take
one
it.
to Byron, hands one to Morak, Ode, Kezia, Ebenezer, hands one over. Starts to hand one to Zeka, thinks about it, hands a smaller one that says Child Casting Agency.
I give mine to Bailey.
I get
And-
Oh, sorry. Hands one Bailey as well.
How do you spell his name?
One sec. I'll just add it in here.
A coconut cream pie.
Hey, so, Mr. Glardley, can you tell us anything about how we're supposed to be acquiring coconut cream pies throughout this run?
That's actually going to be coming up in this next room.
All right.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Anyway,
Definite maybe.
you had a blowout in that first. You also are due for another prize, and he actually reaches into his pocket and hands. And he hands Odes, and she asked, It is a silver coin. It has a goblin face on both sides, probably about the size of like a $50. There is one for you, and hands one more over to Ebenezer. And here you are, sir. Those are going to be for the Gashapon later today. You guys' performance, you got a couple people on side for you, so just hold on to those two.
Cool.
And the other ones will come up in just a little bit, but those two are for this round. So good work, all.
Thank you. We'll take
Thank you,
it.
Blake.
He disappears in a puff of smoke.
David, I've got to take Rocket out on a little, just quick walk at some point.
Efficiency.
So you let me know when there's a room that Ode might not be needed, like particularly not a fight room.
I was thinking this next room might be the last one. There is another finale room after that, but it might just run too long.
Fair
So
enough.
I'm probably going to end it probably at the end of this next one.
Okay, I'll stick around then.
Let me see. Just want to make sure I've got everything covered.
So, do you guys we know they don't have a real lich, but what do you think we're going to be fight? Is it like 3 halflings in a lich costume?
We should probably ask them if we can actually use lethal force on the
Yeah.
things.
Hey, well, because they can use lethal force on us.
Yeah.
Absolutely go ahead with using lethal force. You just see one of the stage hands is just writing it down. Basically, everything that you will be fighting is going to be in some way either magic or mechanical. Don't worry about a thing. Oh. Please don't use dispel magics. That will break the illusion in a very literal way, and it will fuck up our budgeting so bad. Please just do. I can't stop you from doing it. There's nothing in the rules against it. Please just don't.
How would we even dispel magic? Is that possible?
He doesn't have third level spells. So
Also, canonically, David said we can't have that spell. It's not in the
Said you
world.
can't have counterspell.
Oh, sorry.
what?
No.
Nobody knows what counterspell is anyway. It's a forbidden art lost to the world.
Oh, sir, what is the beef that you have with the goblin who runs this place? What's that history?
Wait, who was that to?
Ebenezer?
Well, let's just say, I am the I was the one who ran the Imperial Museum, a curator of the Imperial Museum, and Mr. Carnablast is more of a private collector. He believes that artifacts should remain in his possession, rather than available for everyone to look at and to absorb and to appreciate. And that has caused certain discord between our relationship over the years. There's a certain matter of a golden idol that has caused specific trauma between us. And snakes and natives and an airship escape. But that's not important. Suffice it to say, he's not particularly keen on allowing things to be perceived by the public eye. Whereas I believe everything should be in a museum. My museum, specifically.
Okay, so yeah, that kind of makes sense. Not anything that he would noticing you're in the game, like.
No,
Stop
it's more of
the
a professional disagreement, as it were.
Fair enough. The cerulean eye has kind of a more nuanced view than must be in a private collection or must be in your museum specifically. So I can see how that would lead to disagreements.
Yes, quite. But we seem to be doing quite well in this competition so far. But not too well, but quite well.
Is there any way you would suggest of spicing it up? I'm just worried a little bit that like Naz might see this at some point. Is this recorded?
Almost certainly.
Oh.
Yes, it'll be released on the box set.
How do you watch that?
Well, on your pods of casting, of course.
Oh shit.
Well, I mean, aren't you
Top of
going to
casting.
marry her? Why would that be a
I
concern?
just don't want it to be embarrassing.
I wouldn't be embarrassed by my fiance talking about how they're going to marry me.
It's fair.
True. Okay. You make a point, Ode.
Now, when we do have Kezia or Byron major illusion a Naz showing up to save you, and it doesn't look anything like her because we don't know what she looks like. Like, yeah, that might be embarrassing.
could
But
you-
like,
Could you like tell me what she looks like?
Well, okay, to be fair, it's I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
No.
Well, like I don't know what she looks like anymore. I saw like she was at the party, but we didn't really meet. So I have like a 1 in 3 shot of knowing who it is.
I'm wondering, have you ever spoken to your
Through
your
letters,
fiance?
yes, which is basically like
Like in person? Have you ever met Naz in person?
At this point,
like I said, at the last-
Ebenezer's gonna like motion to the producers. He's like,
I mean, it's
I have
just
no idea what you just signaled.
like like when you're being told like, oh, this is who you're betrothed to, you will marry her eventually, and they kind of just like gesture to about like 4 to 5 women, but you know they're a flame lash, so you know which kind of like war paint they should be wearing, so you can narrow it down pretty well.
Until the next showing, people. Just keep it.
Have
just
you-
be ready?
Have you spoken to her directly, like in person, like
Well,
verbally?
yes, like we write letters to each other
No,
quite
no,
often before I started adventuring.
Verbally, have you spoken to each other verbally?
Oh no.
You see a big wheel being brought out to the set that's being
Got it.
like put into place as well while they're talking about
No.
this.
So really, it doesn't matter what she looks like because, like, as long as it's a flattering portrayal of her, she shouldn't be offended.
You know that is true, Ode.
What's a flattering portrayal for an orcish woman?
Beautiful
Big and
orcish woman.
green.
I don't know what
Typically,
beautiful would be.
like typical feminine features, large, exposed teeth,
Giant
long
muscles.
hair,
Mm-hmm.
quite muscular,
Very tall.
probably still having some blood on them from like a previous kill of a hunt or something.
Kind of veiny.
Well, I mean that's more genetics. Like I'm not veiny, I'm still attractive.
Oh, that hit a nerve.
Everyone likes veiny people nowadays. It's like bad or something.
A little like hairy, but not in the face. That's more of a dwarven thing.
Yes. Are you describing what you're into, Ode? You describe big, muscly, hairy people with veins on
No,
them.
I lived in catharsis.
Oh.
And we are back now. You see, Bleak Glarby has emerged from it wearing now a sequin suit rather than the kind of steampunk outfit he was before. Now, folks, we're approaching the end of this here program, shockingly fast. And I just want to say thank you all for coming out tonight. But before we go any further, we got to deal with a few of our champions here. You see, along this route, these new Panthers, they've made some friends, and I know they've won over some of you. They've certainly won me over. But I also know for a fact, few of you and a few people up there, they certainly ain't a fan. So, we are going to start our favorite, some people's favorite part of the game. And we are going to play a good old-fashioned game of Wheel of Damnation and Wheel of Salvation.
Pain, shame, and punchable face. Catch your ball.
Second.
Wheel of Damnation!
Now,
Yay!
let's start up. Everyone you gotta fall low to rise high. So let's start with the damnation. Looks like Mr. Ebenezer, you got apparently a Miss Banya Folo does not care for you. We got 2 rounds on damnation for you. You gotta spin.
Ebenezer walks out, like, giving, like, the arms, like, ah!
Very funny. Good goofs.
Oh, there's a.
As you say that, you hear as you pass one of the stage hands. No, we cannot put a third one in mid-roll. Okay, I'm sorry, but we cannot.
If it's not the consequences of our action.
No, it's not all bad, folks. See, Mr. Ebenezer here. There's still a chance on the board for you. So, whenever you're ready, Mr. Ebenezer, watch the stream. I've got it pulled up there.
Yeah, I got it.
Just tell me when.
Recording the stream.
Tell me when to pull this lever.
All right, thank you, and pull that lever.
Anybody know what the music is?
Fingers crossed.
Oh.
Oh, so close.
Ebenezer, all at once you find that your hand whips behind you and a massive band of chains binds it there with a chain belt as you are unable to move are you a lefty or righty?
A righty.
Your left arm is entirely bound behind you. It is a little bit uncomfortable. What that means, sir, is you can only use one hand at a time, such as to hold a sword, a shield, or cast a spell.
Ebenezer kind of like shrugs, like, well, that's the spin.
All things considered, could have been a little bit worse, am I right? And let's find out if it is.
Guys, watch our stream. Rocket's also playing the spin game.
Good work, Rocket. Tell me when.
I'm hoping it's the other hand. God, I want it to be the other hand.
Just say when, Mr. Ebenezer.
Spin it.
Oh my gosh, Rocky!
Look at Rocket go.
Ooh, bad one for a mage. As you just feel this intense, like, mind static flood your head, Ebenezer, as you are unable to use concentration spells.
Well, at least I can still use concentration spells. And at least I can still use concentration spells.
Alrighty, Mr. Ebenezer,
Feels like
I
he's just
believe
getting
that is,
bored.
that is all for you right now. Now then, you folks have been pretty good at keeping your nose clean, but one of you has gotten. You have one more little bit of damnation for all of you. Miss Kezia
Yeah.
Norasnamgivin, would you please come on up to the wheel? This one courtesy of the Alliance for Safe Animals.
Yep. Okay. Sure. I go up with Bailey.
You ready?
Yep. Go ahead.
Spin that wheel.
As soon as I saw what this was, I was like, my consequences.
Ooh.
Can I make a con save?
Nope. Kezia, you immediately feel lacerations of pain all around you as your max HP drops by 5.
Oh, okay.
Ebenezer leans over to Byron and he's like, "Yeah, the pain one's pretty rough, but at least they removed the pleasure one off of there. That was really something."
Sounds messy. Sounds very
Alrighty,
messy.
David?
that is it for all you are owed on the pain wheel. Let's bring
David?
out some of that, let's bring out some salvation for you.
David, is that permanent?
You'll find out.
Okay, then I'm just gonna. I just wanted to know if I needed to completely remove it or not, but okay.
No, it's for the duration of the game.
Thank you.
Be mad fuck to take that away from Ebenezer forever.
By the game, he means this campaign, like a game of Dungeons and Dragons.
Now then, folks, Miss Kezia, you stay right here, because it does seem like you've at least a few people in the audience have your back. Let's see.
The organization of familiars don't have blood, so it didn't matter.
We have the organization of familiars don't have rights, of bastard wizards. Miss Kezia, just tell me when.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah.
Find out. Well, this one seems fitting. Kezia, you feel yourself gain 10 temp HP. God damn it.
Oh, I wish Kezia had gotten fast as fuck.
Oh, me too.
Let's see. Mr. Morak, why don't you come on down?
Oh, thank you. Thank you, sir.
Just tell me when.
Oh, now.
Looks like this spin is courtesy of the Strong Silent Type Foundation.
You know, I've heard of them before.
Ooh.
I got Japan!
And looks like you're a proud winner of, you see a coin drop down, dispense, same one as Odin Ebenezer got. Here you are, sir. 1 ticket to our Gashapon post-game. Alrighty. Miss Ode, you are up, and then Mr. Byron, you are going to be on deck.
Is the gambler or David? Do we know, or do we need to ask someone if the gambler award is per person or per group?
Per team.
Okay, cool. And do we
You
need to
guys have
use?
handily crushed that one.
Okay, I didn't know if we needed to use like just Salvation Wheel 5 times, or if we could use like either.
That would make sense. Nope, but I'm not changing the rules to screw you guys over. Ode, come on down.
All right, yeah. Oh wait, I'm strong. Thanks.
This one courtesy of also the Strong Silent Type Foundation. Seems like they like the two of you.
The stronger, more silent type.
Let's see. First strike. Oh, you feel yourself just... You feel ready to go. You feel fast as fuck, boy. So, you have advantage on initiative, and all your attacks in that very first round have advantage.
Sweet. Ode goes like, says yes quietly, and then nods to the camera and doesn't say anything else.
1 second.
Shame other. I love that.
Morak, what was your what one did you get?
I got Gachapon.
Gashapon. 1 sec. I'm just making sure I write these down. Arm plus was brain drain, right? No, that was low attention span. And Hesia's was pain and pep.
Yes.
Incredible. All right, Mr. Byron, you are up.
You'll swagger on up. Let's
Just
give it a
say
spin.
when, buddy.
Give it a spin.
Ooh,
Crusaders, right?
Mr. Byron, you won one of the special prizes. That's exclusive for this here in the in what's it called? Crypt of the Dreadlord. You see a massive holy tome drop before you. Like this shit looks like the Encyclopedia Britannica. It is dense. That there? That's a little bit of a secret weapon to help fight Vilanus. So good luck with that. It deals 50 damage of radiant and double to undead, and it can't miss.
Ooh.
Thank God you're fighting a lich.
Our lich is
God.
undead.
Yeah.
Oh. Well,
Right?
I thought they were wizards based off of the Family Feud answer.
It was wizard / necromancer / lich. It was actually necromancer explicitly, but it just was too long in there.
I know, Ode's just not smart.
Oh, fair enough. All right, folks. Now, if you are ready to move on, you are more than able to. If any of you want a chance to spin the salvation wheel, you are absolutely able to. You just got to spin the damnation wheel as well. Any takers, or are you guys ready to move on?
David, do you want to make the rule that as a group we have to spend each one, like spin the salvation wheel 5 times? You can do that. Like ramp up the stakes.
You guys have to spin at least one more time to in order to be eligible for that prize.
All right. Are we huddled up?
Sure.
I see you make the boy do it.
That would look bad for the cameras. I think
would.
I could do it. I think I've had like the least narrative stakes in this so far, and I want to show that I'm here for the team.
Okay.
Ebenezer holds his arm and is like, I don't mind spinning again. I think I can handle it.
I mean, what do you think is best for the crowd?
I think having the mentor character go like, no.
I think a strong silent coming out and saying, I can do this for my team.
Okay.
I think we lead with Ode coming out and just like, oh, take one for the team. But then Ebenezer comes up, grabs her by the shoulder and say, no. Let me do this for you. It's the least I can do for my team. Or something like that as like the mentor character.
I love that. Let's switch it because Ebenezer.
I actually like switching it too. It also
us.
makes a lot of narrative sense of like, hey, you don't necessarily have to be here as much. I got this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
All right,
that's good.
cheer
Hand
out there,
me
Ebenezer.
my cane.
Good.
Byron will hand him his cane.
Ebenezer like uses his cane and hobbles up. He's like, I'll spin again, Bleak Glarvy.
And then Ode will walk over and put her hand on his shoulder.
As he's going to like hit the button to spin the wheel.
Yeah, and she'll say, "You don't have to do this, Ebenezer. We're a team now."
Thank you.
Ladies
I'm so
and
weak.
gentlemen, we got ourselves a certifiable badass right here, gesturing to Ode. Let's give her a round of applause.
And David, I know you'd have to switch it back. Can we do the wheel damnation first? We can end.
Absolutely, ma'am. All right, Miss Ode, let's hit the wheel.
Spin it.
Bam.
I'm kind of sad it's not like red and yellow and red and orange flavors.
I couldn't change the colors.
I'm so sad.
Woo!
It happens every Happens one time, good work. Let's see what you get for it. Never punished.
Wow.
Tell me when you're ready.
All right, everyone, count down with me. 3,
3,
2,
2,
1.
Not bad luck. Not bad luck. Not bad luck. Not bad luck.
Gotcha pun.
That's so funny.
Well, I apologize, Miss Ode, but
No,
back to the wheel.
No effect. No effect. No
Gotcha
effect.
pun.
Shame.
No
Gotcha
effect.
What
pun.
shame even.
I really hope. Shame.
Oh gosh.
This
Well,
is
Miss
just.
Ode, hit her. You see like 3 coconut cream pies all come out and just all cascade and hit you in the face. Like, bam, bam, bam.
You
What
have
kind
to
of
save
nod?
pies.
Okay.
Well, that puts them in the right. Honestly, as far as things that could happen.
Surreptitiously, Ebenezer casts mending on one of the coconut cream pies,
All right.
and he surreptitiously kind of holds onto it. He kind of puts it in his left hand, which is chained behind his back.
Does Ode notice this happening because she's covered in the oatmeal cream pies?
Coconut cream pies.
Oh,
I
Oatmeal
just feel
cream
like
pies.
Ode's perception is how much of an effort are you going to hide this?
Ebenezer.
Yeah.
He's.
Are you trying to conceal it from the people watching?
He's maybe trying to conceal it from Gleep or from Bleak Glarby, but not from the people watching, not from the audience. He's being cheeky about it.
Make a stealth check, Ode, because you got hit with coconut cream pie. You have to make a perception check at disadvantage.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
Twelve.
So much coconut, so much cream, so much pie. Where
Okay.
does it end?
I'll just like focus on like wiping it off of my face, but I'm like furry, so it's sticking extra a lot.
All right. Any other takers, or you folks? Are you folks ready to move on?
I think we're ready
Did
to
we
move
hit
on.
the 5? I think we
Yes,
hit the
ma'am.
5. That's cool.
We explicitly hit the 5.
That's why Ode spun again.
I'm so glad someone got shame.
David, what was shame other? Oh, you know what? Now that I say it.
Oh, we need to get shame other to get the other one.
Well, I'll go over all of what all the effects are after.
I think as Ebenezer casts mending on the coconut cream pie and like puts it in his offhand, he like gives like a cheeky wink to the audience, like.
See, I was gonna say Ode would be a million times better to be the one to do that. But it's fun. You have men.
Oh, so it is. So it goes. Alrighty though, folks. Let's move. Let's show them their way down. As you guys begin to kind of move off the stage, though, the camera does actually follow you this time as you begin to walk past. And let's give them a reminder of what they're going for. You pass by a massive prize room. It's kind of like is it Wheel of Fortune that has the prize room?
Yeah.
Price is Right.
I think it might be Price is Right is what I'm thinking of. As you guys walk past it, you see a number of different magical items, mundane items, all just paraded and arranged, with a few attendants like Vanna whiting it up like a new car.
Are the massive stone heads of Google Gamash there?
Yeah, you see one of them. In actuality, you see a bat. There's a lot to go through. You see just a variety of different magical items with which you can look through. I'm going to just send screenshots to the Discord instead. Because I don't have the space for the tokens yet.
As we're walking through this, looking at the various prizes and magical items, Ebenezer will try to rather surreptitiously pass the coconut cream pie to Ode.
I mean,
Okay.
I think that'd be
Alright,
great.
hold on,
Eric,
I'm
I don't
just
want you to
making
feel
sure
like you
I
have
get
to do
this
that
put
just
in.
because I'm the punchy girl.
No, that is absolutely the choice that Ebenezer would make.
Cool.
Okay, there we go. Just got those put in.
Wow.
Yeah, there's a lot of them. But yeah, Bleed goes down and who knows what they'll win. Will they pick Kick-Ass the donkey? It just seems to be a regular donkey with a lot of bags and caravan sacks thrown over it. Perhaps the fitted plate mail. Or
Literally has a resurrection diamond.
1,001 gold. The bident of weather, perhaps, or the trident of water, or the quintet of the good harvest. The last one is just explicitly a pitchfork.
I want that.
Who knows what all they will find, but first, they must defeat Vilanus. And let's get back to that next
Oh,
time.
Warforged arm rifle?
A signed headshot of Bleak Glarby.
Everlasting Cannon's all finest brand motor oil.